Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we have our Friday. It is finally upon us, the day that we have been waiting for. We have the Season 11 reveal of Torchlight Infinite Season of Vorax. And we've got the return of senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike, with the dev stream. Now, we're all going to miss Derek, who filled in for Mike, but it looks like the OG is taking over, and we're going to watch the last Epoch dev stream. Oh, Derek's already here. Dang it. Dang it. Temporarily, yeah, temporarily, obviously. It's already live. Derek is part of the fold. He's family. Here we go. Now I got to listen to this. Ugh. How much time do we have? 5 minutes. I don't ignore my Twitch email that says Aaron Action RPG Live. See, that's what I like to hear. All right, let me mute this for a second. I think the LE stream is up early. Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about? What? He's testing the stream. Okay. All right, you guys got me nervous. I mean, I'm not nervous as in we would have stayed on Tort. We would have not switched. And we would have switched. We would have switched to Mike. But oh, here we go. Aaron, nervous? Never. Oh, brother. Flip-flopper over here. All right, hold on 1 second. I'm sending something. Okay. Like very dramatic music. Let me mute this. Looks like everything's good. Is Mike today? Yeah, we're gonna watch the Torchlight Infinite live stream for the Vorax League, and then we will be hanging out with Mike. Bamster, what's up? Is Aaron really gonna play Torchlight? I can't stand to even look at this game. You didn't like Torchlight when you played it? We're not playing Torchlight today. We're just watching the live stream reveal. Basically, you know, like Path of Exile does its big live stream on what to expect for the new season. That's what we're gonna watch. But we're not playing TLI today. So we'll watch it for a little bit. Who the hell's here? Cajun, what's up? VC, Mark, West, hello. Guilty, what up? Plunderer, Devil Dog, Big Guy, Sith Lord, Noggin, Reefer. Hello, hello. Mr. Ben Diesel, NPK, Derek, Battle Bunny. Good morning. Good morning. Man, it took forever to get the export of my Dragonkin video this morning, which it was like close to get this all done. Sith Lord, Mike, Divine Shin, Naked. Good morning, guys. Hello. I already say Mike. Blaster, hello. West, yo. Jergy, hello. Zeb, Teddy, Josh, Okay, there we go. Now I got through all my good mornings. So yeah, everybody, we're going to watch the Torchlight Infinite live stream. Dragonkin had too much spender. Didn't have enough generator. That's right. That's right. So we're going to watch this. These are normally 30, 40 minutes. Then we'll switch over to Last Epoch and hang out with Mike. Streamlabs is here too. All right, Streamlabs, hello. Kaiser, what's up? I knew it. No good morning for me. Good morning, Kaiser. Mike is live, but he's only testing the live stream. I think he's just making sure it's browsing. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. I've got everything set up for Mike's live stream. And for this, I should have set that up now. Let's take this. Your guys' chat is gone. Ha! That way for the light, we could see more of this. I'm not going to get rid of my face because I'm still here. But yeah, we're gonna watch this. You're right, he just mentioned that. That's right. It's probably better actually if I took this to the top. Last Epoch is on right now, but it's not the official dev stream. It's not the official dev stream. Mike's just setting up. I know. Did you send Mike the Necro Planners? I sent him Golemmancer. But that's it.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Torchlight Infinite Vorax season preview. I'm Andre, your community manager. This is shaping up to be one of the most extensive previews we've ever done. We're rolling out a new seasonal mechanic, a new hero, a brand new crafting system, 2 reworked hero traits, many overhaul damage systems, reworked legendaries, major updates to defensive options, a major UI overhaul, and tons more. Today, there's gonna be a lot to cover. Let's get to it.
Vorax! TLI, I would love to try this one day. I just need fewer jobs. I get it.
Oh, you poor little thing. So very sick, aren't you? Now let me...
That's maximum volume, just FYI.
You all up. A snip here and a snip
Tech
there.
feels the same way. Very funny.
We'll piece you back together again.
Alright, let's get into the meat of the update, the Vorax gameplay loop. First, Netherrealm Collection. As you clear Netherrealm stages, you'll fight monsters infected with Vorax syndrome. Defeating them grants Vorax substance, the currency for this season's mechanic. Phase 2 is Surgical Preparation. Spend substance to open the preparation interface, where 6 incubation tags represent different monster families. Your goal here is to juice these tanks to manipulate their stats. Quantity, rarity, and most importantly, activity. You can use various surgical instruments and potions to modify these mobs. You can fuse them, mutate them, or cull the weak to buff the strong. It all comes down to one stat, ultimate activity. The higher the total activity across your tanks, the better the loot drops are when you fight the corresponding monsters. Different monsters have different mechanics you can exploit. For example, the Agito rely on awaken mechanics. By using items related to neural functions, you can scale their difficulty and rewards based on intelligence stats. The Pests specialize in reproduction, otherwise known as pack density. If you want a screen filled with hundreds of mobs for massive kill count bonuses, focus on the Pests. To really push the limits, look out for incubation elixirs. These are race-specific power-ups. For example, the Hollow Cocoon for the past race triggers a chain reaction, granting a sequence of potions that grow stronger each round and eventually spike ultimate activity. Every race from Agitos to Bone Sentries has its own unique god roll sequence to chase. The third phase is the surgery. You've prepped your tanks, now it's time to fight your creations. This is a combat encounter where you enter an arena and face off against the custom monstrosities you just built. As you defeat them, you fill antidote vials that determine your reward tiers. The more you fill the vial, the better the payout. And a quick warning, keep an ear out.
Wait, is this
for
betrayal?
This
You love
that
betrayal.
Signal's a scavenger. He's a rare invader. He's fast, tanky,
It's the
and he hits
butcher!
hard.
The
He can interrupt your
butcher!
run.
Guys?
If you take him down, he drops high value loot. Do not let him escape. For the players who want to push their builds to the limit, we're adding scalpels. These are Netherrealm enhancers that don't take up your standard compass
It's
slots.
Aaron's yelling again.
For example, the Titanium Alloy Scalpel. It cranks up the difficulty by attracting more scavengers and elites, but it drives the reward scaling through the roof.
Diesel, stop it!
Alright, let's talk about the new crafting system. We call it Grafting. It's the most flexible crafting system we've ever added. It lets you combine stats that usually can't exist on the same item. During the Vorax mechanic, you'll find Vorax limbs. These are your crafting bases. They come with unique implicit stats that are totally different from normal gear drops. Once you have a base, you use items like organs to add affixes. Now here's the first big change. Vorax gear ignores attribute pools. For example, you can roll energy shield on dexterity gear. On top of that, certain Vorax gear slots share the same affix pool when adding ultimate affixes, giving you far more freedom to mix and match stats that usually don't go together. Wanna be unkillable? We've grafted armor, evasion, and energy shield all onto a single chest armor. Pair that with dual Kismet headless and chest defense scaling, and you're not wearing armor anymore. You're a walking fortress. But the real star of this season, legendary grafting. You can now take a piece of legendary gear, break it down, and extract its unique power. We call this the core organ. Then you can graft that legendary power onto your Vorax rare gear. There are basically two rules. 1. You can have up to 2 legendary mods on a single piece of gear. 2. There are no slot restrictions. Now let me give you some examples of how this changes build making. Let's take a life consume build. Crimson King is essential for damage, but everyone wants that massive max life bonus usually found on Martyr's staff. Now normally you have to choose between damage and survivability. But now with Grafting, we can rip out that max life mod straight out of the armor and put it right into your weapon. Now you merge the lethality of Crimson King with the tankiness of Martyr's staff in a single build. Keep the damage, gain the life, and solve the tankiness
Every
problem.
season, it's a new game.
Now let's look at a Whirlwind build. It usually makes you move slowly. Usually you have to sacrifice damage to fix that. But with Grafting, you can take the mobility charge from the Elegy of Immortality and put it
Guilty, you're not
on your
allowed to
helmet.
play this.
Now, your movement skills refresh constantly while you spin. Need hotbar space, trigger Bull's Rage from Frozen Flame or Frost Shield from Burning Eyes on belts or boots. Easily auto-casting buffs with no ring tags. And attack builds get really crazy because they are no longer locked onto one pair of legendary gloves. When I play a build that runs Death's Touch, Ghost Slaughter, and Stray Birds Return, well, now you can. Once you have your gear crafted, there is one final step for the brave. You can take your Vorax gear to the blacksmith for Vorax corrosion. This is a big gamble. If you hit the right outcome, you can upgrade your affixes. Legendary mods can hit tier 0, and normal grafted mods can even go higher, hitting tier 0+.
we've got the last Epoch dev stream with Mike, and we've got the Torchlight Infinite Season 11 watch party. Guys, and I don't want to hear anything about the way this character is designed. Never mind. Cajun, don't do that. Shakira. Furry bait attributes, correct. Flicker Strike. This is the new class. New Erika. Mark, that's not funny.
Cat-Eye Erika is getting a brand new hero trait, Vendetta Sting. This is a darker version of Erika who was captured and held as a showpiece by Imperial nobles. Now, she's escaped, reclaimed her claws,
I can't see what's happening.
This trait is built entirely around two things, proximity and speed. This is a high-risk, high-reward mechanic. The closer you are to your enemy, the more damage you deal. To help you stay in close range, she has some of the best mobility in-game. But here's the cool part. You don't just use mobility to move, you use it to kill. As you unlock her traits, her movement skills will automatically trigger your main attack skills. That means you don't need to stop moving to swing your weapon. Just dash through the pack and the attacks happen automatically. Chris is incredibly fast, fluid playstyle where you're constantly zipping between enemies, dealing burst damage without ever standing still. Now, we realized during testing that this playstyle is kind of, intense. Because she moves so fast, the camera effects can be a bit disorienting for some players. So we added a new quality of life feature specifically for this trait. You can go into your battle settings and toggle the camera slow motion effect. If the high-speed visuals are making you dizzy, just turn that on and you have a stable, clear view of the action while you tear through the map. If you like speed, burst damage, and playing right on the edge of danger, Vendetta Sting is the trait for you. Now, if melee isn't really your style, spellcasters are getting a brand new mechanic called Tangle. Usually, playing a spellcaster means spamming a button or relying on spell burst. Tangle is
gonna be my new main every league?
Think of it as a parasite mechanic. Instead of casting the spell at the enemy, you plant the spell inside them. Once the Tangle is attached, it effectively auto-casts a spell on that target over and over again.
They made a new feature just for the new class. Yep, dedication right there.
Rolling. And the best part,
where's Carino?
When your target dies, the Tangle doesn't disappear. It jumps to the next nearest enemy and keeps working. Let's look at how this changes some classic skills. Chromatic Shot usually requires good positioning to hit all your projectiles. With the Tangle variant, it locks on. You get perfect accuracy without trying. Ice Lance basically turns the enemy into an automatic frost turret. It's like a machine gun that fires itself. Chain Lightning. If you stick tangles on a group of enemies, each tangle triggers its own chain lightning. The bolts bounce back and forth between the targets. It absolutely melts high-density packs. To scale Tangle, focus on two stats. First, Tangle Quantity. This lets you infect more enemies at once. Second, Tangle Stack Limit. This lets you stack more tangles on a single target, crucial for single target boss damage. Keep an eye out for new legendaries, such as Old Grudge. This necklace boosts Tangle Quantity and Duration as a solid starter option. Later, Malign Embrace greatly increases critical strike damage for faster clears. For melee players, we're expanding the combo skill system with new moves and new scaling options. Gale Slash focuses on mobility. The opener is a two-stage dash that cuts through enemies, followed by a leap attack finisher for heavy damage. Slotting the new noble support Soaring. Greatly
New
extends the
UI
travel
looks
distance,
clean. You
letting
guys
you leap
looking at
across
that?
large portions of the screen. Spectral Slash opens with a wide sweep
Right.
that marks enemies. Its finisher summons up to 5 clones that leap to mark targets. 2 new supports change how it plays. The Legion support doubles clone count based on nearby enemies for faster clear. The Synchrony support lines clones behind you, slamming in unison to create a focused shockwave. To tie it all together, we're adding Shockwave Warcry, a skill build for combo setups. It taunts nearby enemies and scales finisher damage based on how many are affected. Each successful finisher stacks bonus damage and area of effect, rewarding players who keep the combo going. To support all these new builds, we're adding a batch of new legendaries. Here are a few of the highlights. First is a chest armor called Silent Avowal. This is one for the block-based tanks. Its main gimmick is that it reverses your block chance and block ratio. It forces you to balance your stats carefully. When attack and spell block chance are
Kaiser,
the same,
get out of here.
it will provide a high block ratio. If they are unequal, the higher value gets the lucky property, meaning the game rolls twice and gives you the better result. On top of that, it scales your damage and reduces incoming damage over time based on how high your block stats are. If you want to build a beefy blocker, then this is your chest armor. Next, we have another chest piece called Futile Trade-Off. This is designed for the min-maxers who want to stack a single main stat to the moon. It gives you a huge bonus to one main stat, but lowers your other main stats in exchange. It also has a unique defensive layer. If your total main stats stay below the threshold, you get a flat reduction to incoming
When do we
elemental
get
damage.
something for
It's
Carino?
perfect for specialized builds that don't need to be well-rounded to work. Finally, for the summoners, we have the Iron and Bloom Helmet. This unlocks multi-strike for your minions.
Who
It
cares?
gives them
Bow
a
builds
base
are
multi-strike
lame.
count
You're
and ramps up
lame.
their damage
You're lame.
every hit in the sequence.
Sorry for yelling.
And if you land the right corrosion, it upgrades the item so that, based on your minion's command or growth, attacks have a chance to bypass the ramp up and instantly deal damage equal to the max multi-strike count. It turns your minions into burst damage machines.
I'm not yelling. I'm talking at a regular volume.
Next, let's talk about balance. This season isn't just about new content. It's a massive overhaul of the underlying systems. We have revamped 2 hero mechanics, 3 damage systems, tweaked some legendaries, and updated a ton of defensive options. The headline feature this season is a full rework of the Ailment system. Previously, Ailment builds were restrictive and unclear, so we rebuilt them from the ground up. First, base Ailment damage now has a variable range, just like your hit damage. This means stats like chance to inflict ailment are much more important now. You need to balance 3 things: chance, duration, and hit count. Change number 2. Ailment stacks have been standardized to improve clarity and game performance. Wilt is now capped at 50 stacks. Trauma is fixed at 1 stack. Ignite now starts at 1 stack and can scale up to 4 through progression and items. To help you hit these caps, we've buffed specific legendaries. Take the helmet's Sun's Embrace. It gives +1 to your Ignite limit and adds extra stacks. This is now best in slot for breaking that fire damage ceiling. Then look at the glove's Chaos Abyss. When enemies are affected by less than 50 wilt stacks, it doubles your duration. This makes it way easier for slower skills to maintain maximum stacks. Change number 3. Gear affixes. We've simplified how you get damage on gear. You will now see explicit affixes like adds-based trauma damage. This decouples ailments from skill multipliers, making the math way cleaner. We also moved these mods to lower tiers on weapons, so it's much cheaper to craft your starter weapons. Change number 4. The endgame shift. Here is the biggest change to build crafting. Conversion. New legendary affixes will allow you to convert a percentage
Why has Aaron never
of
told
your
us
added
about this
flat
game? You
damage
can't be
into
serious.
base ailment damage. For example, look at the Evil Heart armor. It converts your raw flat damage into ailment damage. This opens up huge build diversity. You can now play an armor stacker, a life stacker, or an attribute stacker, and use that raw power to scale a dot build. You aren't forced to use specific dot skills anymore. If you can stack flat damage, you can play ailments. The goal is smoother early game progression while also allowing for much more
That is
build
a
freedom
great
in the
change to ailments.
endgame. Next, let's look at how we've overhauled explosion mechanics to make them consistent across all builds. Previously, explosion damage scaled your character's damage stats. This created a large gap where, some builds could wipe entire screens instantly while others barely felt the effect. In the Vorax season, explosions now deal fixed, true damage. This damage does not scale with your damage modifiers. Your damage and additional damage stats no longer affect explosion damage. As a result, explosions shift from a scaling damage source to a pure utility.
I feel that TLI
tool,
is not new player
creating
friendly.
More level playing field across builds.
It has good quality of
We
life
also
in
took a
it
look
to
at the
teach you.
freeze and frostbite mechanics. In previous seasons, frostbite and freeze were, kind of messy. The math behind application rate and duration was overly complex. It felt less like a unique mechanic and more like just another generic damage boost. For Vorax, we completely rebuilt freeze. First, simplified progression. We deleted the clutter. Stats like frostbite rating inflicted, frostbite rating per second, and freeze duration are gone. Instead, frostbite rating is now a simple bar on the enemy. The base cap is 10 points. You can upgrade this cap through gear and passives up to 100 points. Damage scaling. Here is why you want that number high. Every point of frostbite rating increases the cold damage the monster takes. It's a direct damage multiplier. The higher the bar, the harder you hit. When frostbite rating hits 100, the monster freezes. Now, this works differently than before. Instead of completely immobilizing the target, which usually causes
there
issues
any
with
Q
boss freezes,
Frogger build?
the new
No.
freeze seals their actions
Dia 3
periodically.
nerf? Yes.
Think of it as a massive stutter or interruption effect. It keeps the enemy locked down enough to be safe, while still ensuring the fight mechanics can still
Yeah,
play
Naked, this
out
game can't be
properly.
good. It doesn't have frogs,
Naturally,
right?
with the freeze system getting a total overhaul, we had to update Gemma 2, aka Frostbitten Heart. She takes a new system beyond its limits. While most characters are capped at 100
I have not heard
frostbite
anything
rating,
about
Gemma
Carino
can exceed
yet.
it. And if frostbite rating over 100 is converted into a new effect called Glacial Night, a powerful debuff that further increases cold damage taken and heavily slows enemy movement, attack, and cast speed. This cements her role as a premier crowd control damage dealer. We've also adjusted her signature Cold Pulse. Its release frequency is now adjustable, letting you tune it for fast clearing with rapid pulses or slower, heavier pulses for sustained buffs during boss fights. Spacetime Elapse Yoga is also getting a massive rework. We heard the feedback. It kind of felt slow, fragile, and his damage ramp up didn't match the pace of the game. This update brings him up to speed.
Are you going to play the new
First, we
Carino?
improved the actual
I don't
feel
who's
of his
Carino?
signature skill,
What do you mean?
Twisted Spacetime, and increased the area by 30%. We also cut the activation interval in half, from 4 seconds down to 2 seconds. This makes the damage feel much snappier. Crucially, we expanded what Twisted Spacetime can record. It now records damage over time, ripping damage, and rip purification damage. This is a game changer for build variety. You aren't locked into hit-based builds anymore. You can run full dot or rip setups and still get the massive multipliers Yoga is famous for. Finally, we reworked his level 60 trait to fix his survivability issues. When you deal damage over time, you now gain stacks of Torment. Each stack of Torment additionally increases damage over time dealt. While Twisted Spacetime is active, you gain additional damage reduction. Overall, Yoga is faster, tankier, and far more flexible than ever before. We've also updated several current existing skills to better fit the current meta. First up, Ring of Blades received a major scaling pass.
Projectiles have gotten zero. Nothing for Carino so far. 23 minutes, zero.
Pushes its endgame ceiling much higher. Its exclusive supports were also reworked. Blade formation now scales directly with your projectile quantity. If you stack additional projectiles, you increase the density of the blade spinning around you. It turns the skill into a monster for map clearing. Razor Edge now uses your channeling stacks to scale projectile speed. Higher speed means the blades spin further out, drastically increasing your effective area of effect. Scorching Beam was adjusted to address long-range damage falloff. The explosion radius at maximum stacks has been increased from 3 meters to 5 meters, making it easier to overlap explosions on a single target. To support this change, we redesigned its support skill, Disintegrate. It now ties directly into the reworked Ailment system. The damage scales based on the number of Ignite stacks on the target. We've already shown how Evil Heart Armor and Chaos Abyss are reshaping the Ailment meta. But one more classic is getting a major update, Broken Sun Ring. This ring has been reworked to support Steep Strike, Shadow Strike, and Demolisher builds. Its new core mechanic Solar Ring treats enemies as if they are closer than they actually are, letting you benefit from close range damage bonuses while staying at a safer distance. If you push it further with Corrosion, you can unlock Corona. This causes all enemies inside the ring to be treated as within 3 meters of you, which pairs extremely well with Erika's new trait. Let's talk defense and survivability. There's been a clear gap between archetypes. Attack builds that can stack armor and war cries feel extremely tanky, while magic builds often struggle to survive, especially in the endgame. This update is closing the gap. We've increased the caps on affixes that convert physical and erosion damage into elemental damage. This is major for spellcasters and energy shield builds. Instead of forcing armor into builds that don't support it, you can now redirect incoming damage into elemental resistances, which are much easier to cap. We've also addressed
because only 30 people play Karina. No, there's 60 of us.
A new ultimate affix has been added to intelligence-based armor. If your energy shield exceeds 8,000, you can gain additional damage over time mitigation. With enough investment, energy shield builds can now counter dot damage. Next up, defensive talents on belts. We're making it cheaper to build up your defenses. In the past, getting top tier defensive talents like Full Defense, Panacea, or Master Escapist meant buying expensive
stuff. Buying?
Now you can get these talents on your belt.
Sorry, my ears. What did he say about the economy?
This frees up your divinity slates for offensive stats.
Never mind.
And lowers the budget required to get your survivability up and running.
I see Carino on the screen.
That covers the changes to builds and existing systems. Now let's talk about where you're actually gonna use them. The Supreme Showdown is getting a brand new boss. Floor 20 introduces a brand new Supreme boss, the All-Seeing Prophet. Lore-wise, he has gathered eyes from across the realms to see everything at once, trapping himself in a paradox. Mechanically, the fight is all about eye management. The white eyes are your power source. Collect them to gain strength. The dark eyes are death zones. Avoid them at all costs. This encounter is going to be testing positioning, awareness,
Guilty, it's Arbiter.
And reaction speed.
It's Arbiter.
Floor 21 brings a familiar nightmare back to the top of the Supreme Showdown. Night Slayer, the Wilting Plume, returns from the land of the dead, fully buffed and upgraded, ready to stat check the strongest builds in the game. The Supreme Showdown mechanics have also rotated, with energy bombs making their return. Holding the bomb provides a major damage boost, but remember to throw them at the boss before they detonate. Next up, the Overrealm is going core.
Dev stream links today, I hope so.
We are introducing new tools to make the Overrealm smoother, faster, and more profitable. First, new exclusive compasses to customize your run. If you want to reduce time spent in the Overrealm and are confident in the strength of your build, you might want to try the Control Overrealm Compass. It spawns more monsters carrying bottle
Better not
shadow,
be
but
MTX.
removes the reverse clock. The Containment Overrealm Compass addresses the
Aaron, you were my top
frustration of getting
2025
stuck
channel.
on the floor.
Yes!
This compass gives you a
Thank
chance
you.
to drop a compulsory containment key, which can be used to force open the door to the next level. We've also added a dedicated NetherRealm talent tree for Overrealm. You can now customize exactly what you want to farm. You can toggle talents to show special objects, such as a floating skull, anti-mimetic cage, and gatekeeper on your minimap. You can spec into talents that give rare monsters and bosses a chance to revive. Double the kills, double the loot. Now, if you are particularly fond of the Overrealm exclusive treasures, such as Solid River and Inverse Image, there's an even more extreme talent available. You can give up the chance to acquire Bottle Shadow in the Overrealm, in exchange for an increased probability of encountering the Doorkeeper on every floor. Combined with the talent that grants the Doorkeeper a chance to summon the Door Hunter upon revival, it ensures that the Door Hunter is no longer just a beautiful legend. Additionally, you can utilize NetherRealm talents to manipulate Overrealm disturbances, block specific unwanted ones, and simultaneously increase the probability of other Overrealm disturbances appearing. Next up, Ethereal Prisms. After watching how players have been using them, the testing phase is officially over. Ethereal Prisms are graduating from experimental and becoming a permanent system. We're not just keeping them though, we're refining them. First, we've overhauled the crafting rules. Prisms no longer have a fixed influence shape. Now, the first craft affix allows you to customize the shape and area of influence, letting you slot that prism exactly where you need it. We also heard your feedback about the risks of crafting. We've added a new option to the third affix slot. Do not replace original core talent. This is a huge quality of life change that lets you craft aggressively without worrying about accidentally overwriting the key talent that defines your build. For players who want consistency over risk, we're adding the
I don't even know what
Prism
this is.
Phantasmagoria.
It's okay.
This version
Thanks for all the
never
dev
modifies
coverage.
core
You're
talents,
welcome.
and instead purely enhances crafted affix effects, making it the most reliable way to scale passive power. We've also expanded the core talent pool to open up some wild new build possibilities. For the summoners out there, look at Commander's Gambit. This grants your minions unprecedented power. Now, when you receive a blasting, your minions get it too, simultaneously. And the best part, their limit is double yours. For evasion-based players, we've reworked Adaptive Defense. It now provides injury buffer and deflection. This gives evasion builds a much-needed backbone, significantly reducing the risk of getting one-shot by a stray projectile.
I play evasion.
We've added brand new talents to the mix too. Fury Fantasy converts excess ailment chance over the cap into additional ailment damage, synergizing directly with the new ailment system. And for the melee lovers, Storm's command scales melee damage based on the number of unique Warcry effects active, rewarding aggressive, high-volume setups. Finally, let's take a look at the Inverse Images. Inverse Images now roll with 1, 2, 3 temper affixes. Only temper affixes have variable ranges, while all other stats are fixed, making perfect rolls rare and
We
extremely
will be playing
valuable.
Dev Chat
To
Bingo
support
for the
this,
last
we've
Epoch
added a
live
new
stream.
recycling
Starts
and
in
reforging
90
system
minutes.
that lets you break down low-quality drops for a chance to reroll and upgrade them. We're also constantly tuning the endgame experience in the NetherRealm to make your mapping sessions feel smoother and fairer. For the Vorax season, we've taken a hard look at resonance affixes that felt too
I'll show you
punishing.
after this.
We know there are certain map mods that can just brick a run or unfairly one-shot you, so we've dialed back on the difficulty. For example, the affix that grants enemies additional damage against players at low life or low mana. Previously, this ramped up enemy damage by a massive 58%, which was often a death sentence. We have slashed
Jergy,
that value
general
down to 30%.
chat.
This is a major improvement for players running low life and low mana builds, lowering the survival threshold in high pressure encounters and giving players more room to react and outplay the content.
Just posted it in Discord.
Now, let's address a major in-game pain point, the damage cap. We know the frustration. After weeks of min-maxing, you push deep space, stack compasses that boost monster health and rewards, and suddenly enemies feel like bullet sponges. When monster HP scales up to ultra high values, you hit a wall. The game's damage cap restricts your output, forcing you into long, dragged out fights. It interrupts the flow and, quite frankly, just doesn't feel good. In the Vorax season, we're making a major quality of life change. In certain content, monster HP will no longer scale to massive levels. Instead, that extra durability is being converted into damage mitigation. Effective toughness is going to be staying the same, but the actual HP is significantly reduced. This means builds that were previously hard capped can now deal more relative damage. For example, a monster with 50% damage mitigation effectively doubles the damage cap.
You like the middle square?
Builds push much further. Tanky enemies like the Cube's Malice Judge, Arcana's Emperor, and security units in Outlaw will go down far faster doing regular farming. For true limit testers, pinnacle content like the Cage of Original Sin will still feature massive HP pulls to challenge your absolute DPS ceiling. But for everyday farming, the brick wall is gonna be gone. Now next, let's talk loot, specifically ultimate memories. We want every ultimate
I cannot believe Carino is getting
season,
nothing this season when he is the front and center image of the trailer.
Guaranteed to roll at least one tier 1 fixed affix, raising the baseline and ensuring a high tier foundation from the start. If a drop still doesn't have great rolls, it won't be a complete dud because recycling returns have been increased tenfold. Scrapping an ultimate memory now yields 20 memory threads instead of 2, giving even unwanted drops real economic value. We've also streamlined the affix pool to make crafting
Yeah, they
smoother.
talked about Erika 3, she's a Flicker Strike build.
To reduce clutter. For example,
updates
minion attack speed, minion cast
ailments,
speed have been merged into a single
explosion,
affix, removing death stats, making
chains?
it easier for summoners to find premium gear, and increase versatility for everyone else. And talking about loot, we've made major improvements.
That's
to
the only time
fluorescent
people want to see
memories.
Carino.
Drop tables have been reweighed so that high-value memories appear far more often. Expect to drop more valuable memories this season. We're also expanding target farming options for some of the rarest items in the game. 2 new memories, Exiled Destiny and Calamity's Devotion, can now be collected and exchanged for powerful rewards.
They haven't talked visuals yet, so I'm
Undetermined
guessing
fate
that's where we'll see
and
Carino.
randomized priceless rings
He's in the
with cursed
trailer
affixes.
and front and center
These
on the
changes give you more
literal
control
season.
over your grind and more ways to chase build-defining gear. Now, speaking of priceless rings, we know the emotional roller coaster. You hear the drop, you get really excited, and then you look at it and it's the wrong base. In Vorax, we're fixing that. The God of Machines talent constellation has been updated with a new ring type filter talent. If your build does not use certain ring types, you can disable them entirely, allowing you to target farm the exact base you need. We've also added a nearby talent that increases the base drop rate of priceless gear. Together, these changes solidify the God of Machines as a top tier option for high-end gear farming. Now, this approach is not limited to a single system. Similar improvements have been applied across many classic game modes. Let's jump over to God
I'm
of
fine.
Might.
I'm not upset.
Completely
I'm not
reworked
upset.
the
I'm
Ember Drop system here.
watching.
The talent constellation
I'm not
now
thinking
lets you
about
target
it.
farm specific Ember types based on their stage of progression. Early in the season, you can spec into nodes that prioritize precious and matchless embers, speeding up early crafting and getting builds online faster. Once your build can handle the heat, you can respec to increase difficulty and focus on ultimate embers, with a significantly higher drop rate than before. If you're chasing the best crafting materials in the game, God of Might
This is so
now
much
the
info.
go-to
This
destination.
is every
Now,
PoE
let's talk
season.
about the
This is
Destiny
it.
system. We heard the feedback. Since launch, popular Kismas have stayed extremely expensive, often locking build-defining options behind prices that most players can
Thanks,
reasonably
Koji.
reach. To address the supply issue, Vorax introduces a new direct compass drop source. Completing tarot trials in the Netherrealm now has a chance to drop Arcana compasses directly. More compasses in circulation means more Kismet farming and an increased supply overall. The goal is to bring trade house prices down and to make finishing your build
Trade
far
house
more
prices
achievable
down.
without requiring
Bring prices
excessive currency.
down.
But we didn't stop at just
What?
the big seasonal mechanics. We note that generally,
Tech, that's a terrible
utility
idea.
compasses often see wild price spikes or variations in the trade house, causing some serious supply and demand issues. To smooth this out, we've added a new series of drop-oriented talents specifically for these compasses within the compass talent constellation. By speccing into these nodes, you can ensure a steady supply of these essentials. This should keep the market stable
Release
and ensure
tech.
you always have the juice you need to run your maps efficiently. We've also optimized the compass recycling system. Recycling a compass now grants tokens of varying rarities, which can be exchanged for new compasses. This same system has been applied to the Frozen Canvas. We've seen a large market imbalance, where meta support skills are extremely expensive,
What are you
while
testing?
the off-meta ones are, practically worthless. It feels really bad to drop a high-tier item that has no value, simply because it isn't popular at the time. To address this, we're introducing an exclusive support skill recycle system. Unwanted support skills can now be scrapped into concepts, with higher tier skills yielding more concepts. These can then be exchanged at the trader for a random exclusive support skill, giving players another chance at a high value drop. Let's talk about your league start. We reviewed early game looting, especially from the God's chest from the Profound Talent constellation, and found rewards weren't living up to the expectations. In Vorax, these chests now drop significantly better loot, making it feel more worthwhile. But the bigger change is survivability. We know early game builds can be a little squishy. In the past, if you died,
No, I
you
see your
lost
chat.
accumulated stacks. It was
Will.
really punishing. Now, in the Vorax season, dying no longer clears your accumulated stacks. You keep your progress, making the early game smoother, more forgiving, and far more convenient. We're also continuing to refresh classic mechanics with new twists in Vorax.
Tech, you're
The
not
cube
allowed to
gets
play
a new
this
fortuitous
season.
cube
You are
compass,
guilty. FYI.
slotting it as mini cubes to your maps. Interacting with them triggers instant encounters that can drop desired crystals,
What?
spawn elite packs, or reveal the new special boss, the Cube Goblin, with rewards worth chasing. Dark Surge is also getting a meaningful update.
Hey.
New talents in the Dark Surge constellation allow rare monsters from other mechanics to grant Dark Surge energy. This lets you layer Dark Surge alongside
Goblin.
other systems, adding more flexibility
Rosa
when
misses
building
me.
your ideal looting strategy. Next up, Sandlord. We heard the feedback. Random raid events were triggering too frequently, breaking the flow of Netherrealm runs, and the rewards often didn't really, justify the interruption. This season, the frequency of the raid events has been significantly reduced, while the rewards for each event have been greatly increased. You'll encounter them less
I want
often,
that stuff.
but when they do appear, the payoff will be worth stopping for. For endgame players pushing deep space, we're turning
I already set up a union for you guys.
a new
Shin, get
Netherrealm
out of here.
resonance, the Deep Space Resonance, is now available. You can toggle it on before entering a stage. This mode converts all modifiers into 9 high difficulty red mods. It's brutal, but the payoff matches the risk. Clear the stage and you'll earn a massive drop quantity bonus, making it one of the most rewarding farming options available. To support this playstyle, we've also updated the Netherrealm talent constellation. You can now invest directly into nodes that enable targeted, deep space resonance farming, keeping a steady supply of fuel as you push your build to its limits. To add more depth to deep space, we're introducing 4 new probes: Mechanical, Titan, Dull, and Bounty. Using these in deep space maps gives you a chance to spawn powerful
Have you guys even
enemies.
understood 5% of what he's said so far? I'm just curious who out there is like, I don't know what's going on.
Your current map, effectively creating
Nope,
a map
nope,
within a
nope,
map. These probes
no.
drop exclusively from
Wait,
the
we're
page
supposed to be
of
listening?
original
No.
scene. giving Pinnacle content another valuable reward to choose.
Maybe 5 to
That just
10%,
about wraps up
zero.
the system updates. With Overrealm and Ethereal Prisms going core, major loot and endgame improvements,
Not even
expanded
listening
classic mechanics,
anymore.
deeper deep space gameplay, and new recycling and exchange options, this season offers more and more ways than ever to earn rewards and build power. But behind all the flashy updates, there's that critical infrastructure that keeps everything running. For Vorax, we've upgraded many core systems to remove friction from your grind.
There's Carino, front and center. See him? I hate this game.
First, UI. Remember those concept designs we showed you during TorchCon? They're finally here. This is the first phase of our UI overhaul. We've given a fresh coat of paint to the systems you use every single day. The main interface, the trade house, the inventory, the Netherrealm, and the skill system. Everything looks cleaner,
Oh, these
sharper,
actually look
and more
really
modern.
good.
We've even
There's
refined
Carino.
every gear
There he is,
icon,
guys.
so when a legendary drops,
There he
it
is.
actually looks legendary. Now we know UI changes can disrupt muscle memory, so layouts and interactions remain exactly where you expect them. They
And
may look
that's
a
it.
little bit different, but nothing should feel unfamiliar. And it's not just the UI getting a glow up. We've revamped the default models for Carino, Gemma, and Rayhan. These legends are the heart of Torchlight, and they deserve to look the part. And it's not just the heroes. We've redesigned a massive number of monster models and overhauled combat effects. We want the visual feedback to be spectacular. When you cast a spell or land a crit, we want you to feel the impact. The battlefield is going to look
That's
more
funny, Wes.
chaotic,
That's
more
funny.
beautiful, and more visceral than ever before. If you're playing on PC, there's a new setting you should definitely check out: global lighting. Turn this on, and the game feels totally different. Skill effects, pet spirits, and even loot beams dynamically light the environment in real time, giving combat a completely different
Are they
feel.
the same?
Now, what you're seeing this season is just the very first step of our graphics overhaul, which will likely need several seasons to be fully implemented. We decided instead of holding back for one single massive update, we would rather deliver improvements incrementally season by season. So, after launch, we're going to be listening very closely to your feedback. This right now is just a foundation, and we're going to keep building upon it until we deliver the best visual experience possible. Now, on the technical side, we've also been hard at work optimizing core gameplay systems, starting with collision. We've read your feedback and we know how frustrating it feels when the engine works against you. Camera jitter and character shaking near map edges have largely been resolved. We also fixed the sluggishness you might have noticed when using mobility skills close to walls.
D3
No more
leap quick.
invisible geometry. Just move fluid movement.
So
you can
Carino
focus
still
on
sucks,
fighting
but looks
monsters,
good.
not the
Correct.
terrain. Now we're not just refining
Correct.
physics and the game engine. We're refining the soul of the game. Heroes should feel like true companions, so we significantly expanded voice lines and added new dynamic triggers. Leading the charge is Cat-Eye Erika and her new Vendetta
Exathius, don't
Sting
say
trait.
anything. Just keep it to yourself.
Between maps, she may share
Don't say
stories
anything.
like the Bloody Odyssey Night, revealing how this legendary assassin made the nobles of the Midlands tremble.
We're not fighting some villain. We are fighting an empire.
She's
But
gonna
it's not
tip
just
over.
lore. The game now reacts to your actions. Complete key achievements and she'll respond, sometimes with a rare smile, sometimes
That's not
sharing
funny,
your
Wes.
frustration, adding a new layer of personality to your journey.
Wow, this is worth more than Arminius's head. We wait in the shadows for the dawn.
For mouse and keyboard players, especially on ranged builds, we know the wrist strain is real. To help, we've implemented a new auto-aim feature. Enable it in settings to reduce physical strain during long farming
Hey, that's
sessions.
a Carino thing.
The Pro
That's-
Build interface now clearly highlights
There you go, I
any
got
skills
auto
or supports
aim.
you don't own, making
Auto
it
aim
easier to
Carino.
understand why your build
Guys.
is missing. And that covers our
Guys.
major quality of life optimizations this season. We want TLI to feel better to play.
Good, Aaron
every
can
day.
finally hit something.
We'll keep listening to your feedback and fixing the small stuff. Because at the end of the day, we really just want this to be the smoothest and most fun ARPG experience you can play. Next up, our new events. To celebrate the new year and as a thank you for your support, we've prepared a massive amount of events with respective rewards. The Dancing Dragon Festival includes a series of events, ranging from check-in to objective-based events. The rewards here
Karina
are
always
stacked.
sucks, Crimson.
Legendary Battle Pack Spirit Selection Pack, 10 Battle Pack Spirit Draws, the Activation Medium Motionless, a massive stack of tax vouchers for the Trade House, and some truly exquisite back accessories. Oh, and don't forget, the first top-up double bonus has been reset. For every tier, your first top-up grants double primos. The Vorax season also offers a separate series of objective-based events for you to complete. Complete these missions to claim a total of 30 legendary Battle Pack Spirit draws. On top of these, you're also looking at rare season drop pack spirits, rare pack spirit upgrade emblems, exclusive weapon appearances, and more. For players looking to prove their mastery of the Netherrealm, special trophy awaits. Defeat Plane Watchers on Plane 6 within Profound Time Arc 8 to earn Conquest Insignias. Collect enough insignias to exchange for General Redskill's signature weapon, conquering this season's toughest challenges. Oh, and speaking of conquering challenges, let's talk about the hardcore server. If you prefer the stress of having only one life, mark your calendars for February 12th.
This is how I'm gonna play. February 12th.
This 4-week period gives you enough time to learn the mechanics on the main server before you risk it all. At launch,
Why are you
we're going to be
laughing?
hosting an exclusive leaderboard event.
Sure.
Reach the top to
I'm
earn the hardcore
serious,
server
dude.
exclusive Honor Portrait, the ultimate badge of survival. Next up, Pack Spirits. Intern Shelly.
Look at
She's
that
your drop
needle.
Pack Spirit. She lets you refresh surgical instruments to feature high-tier mods,
Brother.
and gives you a chance to double your Antidote Vial rewards. Kitty Express. Perfect companion for Vendetta's Sting. She grants massive attack damage and the attack
Aw, big
aggression
kitty
effects.
cat.
Finally, let's take a look at all the new cosmetics, including this season's new Gender Bender skin. Erika is getting the Glitch Walker skin, a full cybernetic overhaul. It comes with a hero outfit, the weapon skin, custom body effect, and a stunning new visual for her Vendetta's Sting trait.
Oh, brother.
Next up, Yoga gets a legendary transformation skin. The
Yoga's a
Stygian
girl
Bride.
now.
Drawing from the legend of Narcissus, she is captivated by her own
Guilty as happy.
reflection, summoning duplicates to fight alongside her in the frigid tides of the Styx. This includes a transformation appearance, a new Chain Lightning skin, and an exclusive portrait. We also have a new back accessory called Harmonic Rotation. This isn't just a static prop. As you kill enemies, it actually reacts, collecting light and switching between the solar and lunar forms. And finally, why should your hero be the only one who gets a new look? We're releasing a new cosmetic for the God of Might called Mountain Cleaving Force. When you equip this, the entire appearance of the trial changes.
How much will you be swiping for this, Aaron?
Experience the mechanic in a
0.
whole new light.
I don't spend money in TLI.
From the all-new Vorax mechanic, Erika's new trait, to Grafting, a mountain of quality of life updates, and her brand new UI. This season is gonna be absolutely packed. Now Vorax is right around the corner, coming January 15.
They give him
And
the
the
stuff
team
for
really
free.
pulled out
Me?
all the subs
Come
for
on,
this one.
guys.
We hope you'll enjoy it, and we can't wait to see you all on launch day. That's all for today, and we'll catch you all on the next one.
I gotta get the code. SS11 TL0116. January 15th. Posting. Post it in general chat. If you put that code in game, they give you some in-game currency that you could use in the shop. Okay. If you are a fan of Torchlight Infinite, if you're a fan of Torchlight Infinite, which I am, I do think this looks like a crazy season, not only from a visual overhaul and quality of life, but the end game building mechanic, the full switching of how ailments work, combat overhaul. I mean, this is a massive season for TLI. Now, for myself, when we saw Carino in this teaser trailer, and we saw Carino as the front and center character on the Vorax website, I just thought maybe Carino was going to get an update, and he did not. He is 100% unchanged. He got his new visual model, and he got auto targeting. That's it. That's it. So that sucks. We'll have to wait to look through the patch notes to see if he got maybe a little buff or his existing skills got something. But yeah, nothing else. No love for Carino. I know. Make sure you use up all those free currencies. Yes, I've never spent one singular. There's Carino. See him in the trailer jumping? There he is. I've never spent 1 cent in Torchlight Infinite, but the rumors are true. XD normally they how do I word this correctly? It's offered to me in my mailbox. There's normally a gift for a thank you. It's like a thank you card. It's a thank you card for words are hard. Yes, sure. Because he's a big meanie. Me? It's not the streamer client. A bribe. A $5,000 thank you card. No. Oh, the streamer client. I got it. It's not what it looks like, guys. This doesn't look like Andre. It's Andre. It's Andre. Extra streamer client rewards. No. They pay him an in-game currency to play. It's unethical. It's not. I don't ask for it. I don't ask for anything, guys. You know. Tourist Aaron with the streamer client. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. All right. Nice. But you accept it. I don't ask for it. I just log into the game, and there's a mail that says, hey, you know, I click the accept button, but I don't want to. I do it because it's there. You can delete those emails. Oh, brother. Now I got to listen to this. All right. Flipping the stream to Last Epoch. Last Epoch. Bam. Oh, no, not LE. It's LE Dev Chat Bingo Day. Right? All right. That is good. That is good. Chat back on. Maybe EHG lets Carve come to this dev chat. Maybe. Maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's the plan. Ting, ting, ting. That's what you want me to play? Moto 2. Right. Okay, I believe we're good. Just double checking. You were on last Epoch. You were on last Epoch. All right. Stream flipped from TLI. What is that dragon? It's at the pumpkin patch. It was at the pumpkin patch for Halloween. You like walk in its mouth, then it's like this scary maze. Let me guess, load into the bazaar. It always loads me into the bazaar. I don't have a way of not loading into the bazaar. So that's not a fair assumption. He's always shopping. No. No. There is a way. Ellie. Cha-cha-cha. Ellie. Cha-cha-cha. If you go with another one, it doesn't load you into the shop. Excuses. Guys, we just can't talk about the bazaar all day. Okay? That's not. We've got Mike in 2 hours taking over. I'm not in the bazaar. Oh, I sold an item. Hold on a second. I gotta go.
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
Hello?
Guilty, where did that blurb come from? So we get a combined TLI and Dragonkin subathon. That's true. Where did that sound come from? It's nothing, dude. It's nothing. That blurb was good. No, it wasn't. Nope. Can't say it was. You know where it came from. All right, everybody. He confirmed. I did not confirm any event for this month. Everybody, we are now 2 hours away from the live watch party of the return of 11th Hour Games senior developer, co-founder of VHG, Mike, in his role running the dev stream. Starts in 2 hours. During that live stream, we will be playing Dev Chat Bingo. We're going to see if we can get a bingo. We made an updated Last Epoch dev stream card. And we'll see what questions are asked, and I will fill this out as we are going through the live stream. So dev stream starts for me at 2 p.m. or 2 hours. His comeback to say nothing new. You don't know that. Maybe he's got a bunch of stuff. Maybe he's got a bunch of stuff to say stuff. So maybe... No, there's no Muppet Aaron. Everybody knows that. I'm so friggin' juiced for the LE dev stream. Man, I hope it's good. In my heart, it's like maybe they've got something special planned, you know? Is that... Do you think there's anything special planned? They do have something probably planned, right? Probably. Do you think? Right? Unfortunately not. What do you mean? What is that supposed to mean, banana? You don't know. A new streamer client for Aaron? No. They could have something. Hey, guys, welcome back. I'm not getting my hopes up. Oh, sure, buddy, if you say so. I bet they're. Shh. I bet they got something cooking, you know. I hope. Your laughs really not give me any confidence. Crimson, how the hell are you going to stay up another 4 hours? It's 2 hours till the dev stream and then 2 hours of the dev stream. Please, no more roadmaps. No more roadmaps. Aaron is setting himself up for disappointment. They have something cooking a disappointment pie. No, guys, they're going to Mike's going to bring it. He's going to bring it. Gonna bring it. I hope I could stay up that long. What time is it for you right now? 2? 2 o'clock? You know one bug that they should fix immediately since they are now back from vacation? They should immediately fix the "it doesn't save your cosmetics" bug. That one is pretty damn annoying, if I must say. Agreed. Bring what? Yes. It doesn't save your in-game cosmetics, so every time you log in, you have to reset them. It is not my favorite. When is the TLI code available? It's not working. I mean, any time in the past it's worked immediately, so just maybe give it an hour and then try again. Aaron, I told you how to fix that so often now. I don't remember. How do you fix it? It worked for me. See, Kaiser's code worked. You're probably typing it in wrong. What is it again, Bamster? I don't remember. Did you ask them about the cosmetic issue? No. Bamster says there's a way to fix it. 300 in my account now. Yeah, it's working immediately. You're typing in... You're probably putting, like, eyes instead of 1 or something like that. All right, Bamster, if you tell me how to fix it, this time I'm listening. Last Epoch dev stream starts in 1 hour, 54 minutes. Yay, my new blurp made it in. I'm glad you feel so happy about that. Man, what the hell am I going to play for the new Torchlight Infinite season? Maybe I should just play Carino so I could check out the new models. Maybe that's what we'll do. Try something different. Oh, brother. What do you mean? What? Let's play Erika. Anyone except Carino? I never play the new class. Every person on the planet plays the new class, which, I mean, of course, I understand why. It's new and exciting. But yeah, I'm not going to play the new class. Always has the most expensive gear, crazy pricing, requires meta progression. Like, no. I'm not going to play Erika 3 or whatever it is, or Erika 2. No way. Last season, no one played the new class. I don't know if that is true. I know a lot of people played the Mermaid. That's why Aaron plays Carino, because he gets gear dirt cheap. I get it for free. In fact, Carino's main gear is literally free. You can take the class to tier 8 on a couple hundred FE. Yep. And now I get auto aim. Guys. Oh my gosh, I have been trying to get these for a while. A good rolled 2 LP foot of the mountain. Obviously, I'd like 3 LP, but this is an 11 to all attributes, 2 LP. Bam. Hi, Aaron. Is the countdown until you start a streamathon? No, it is not a countdown for me starting any specific event. As it says on screen, the last Epoch official dev stream with senior developer, co-founder of EHG Mike. We will have a live watch party playing bingo in 1 hour, 54 minutes. Repeat, I pinged you on Discord where I posted it for everyone a while back. All right, thank you, sir. That is what it's for. Let everybody know when it starts. I mean, if you're not going to play a new character, at least play the ones that has been reworked or buffed. Makes life easy. Ugh, but then I got to, like, learn new stuff. You know? I learn stuff. Nobody's got time for learning. Everybody knows that.
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
Skoji, that's not funny, dude. You don't. Don't. He won't change. Everyone knows that. We waited till it was the new year. Then we waited. It was not the 1st of January, but perhaps it's time for a new event. I don't play a ton of TLI. I show up every season, play about a week, check out what's new. Try and stay semi on top of the game and its changes. Aaron will play Carino after Ting Ting. He got scared. Moto 2 is the worst class in the history of ARPGs. Oh my gosh. That's longer than D4. I played a lot of D4 actually. Paladin. Took me 10 days to get that up and running. Which Rift Beast is mine? I can't tell. Check your DMs. Patch notes are out. Uh-oh. Watch, Carino gets nerfed. So far, here up is 0. So at this point, there's 0. This is the new pack spirits, new hero traits, new legendary gear, new skills, new skill supports. 0. Right now, 0. 0. New legendary supports look interesting. Yeah, but a lot of them are for the new supports are basically for the new skills. So it's all basically Erika for the most part, or ailments. Maybe his gear gets buffed. I'm checking, sir. It's mainly ailments. It's mainly all ailments. Carino, pew, pew, pew. No, no, no. The deck stacking Carino might be better with that new armor. That's interesting. +4 to horizontal projectile skills. Lightning Striker. Okay, maybe. What's up, Raven? How you doing, brother? Everybody, 1 second. We're on last Epoch right here. Just patch notes for TLI just dropped. I'm just double checking something really quick. Remove legendary medium talent, adds lightning damage equal to 10% physical damage. Removed. Nerf! Damn it. We used that note. Aaron, just control F type Carino. No, because none of this is not, it's not Carino based. That's not funny. Guys, that's not funny. Called it? It's kind of funny. Nerf. Not seeing many buffs here. Ha! From 30 additional lightning damage to 35. I mean, I don't normally take this one, but that's a 5% buff. What is going to happen today in LE? Do they drop something today? Just accept it. I'm not done looking yet. We use brutality. That's nerfed. Damn it. Huge. Today, in 1 hour, 43 minutes, senior developer, co-founder of EHG Mike, restarts the last Epoch dev stream. Normally during this dev stream, we get lots of questions answered. Sometimes they'll show us future seasons or content leaks that we haven't seen yet. Today, for the relaunch of the dev stream, we're playing Dev Chat Bingo. So we got a bingo card set up, and we'll be going through seeing if we could get a bingo based upon the questions asked to Mike. And yeah, it should be just a pretty fun, hopefully relaxing and informative stream with EHG. So we will see. It starts in 1 hour, 42 minutes. I got the timer on the screen. I'm just I'm going through these patch notes really quick. 1 second. I don't use it, but corrosive shot. So it's a projectile. It's a Carino skill. Wilt chance reduced from 100 to 30 is nerfed. Corrosive shot. Burning shot. Come on, give me something. No longer adds main hand damage to the base ignite damage. Extra ignite bonus reduced by 60% to 30%. That's a burning shot is cooked. Oh man, that is rough. Okay, there is one singular skill. One. It is right here. Ice shot. Ice shot is the cold projectile skill for Carino. It got a 7%, 9%, 4%, and 6% boost. But it no longer grants 100% frostbite chance. It now inflicts frostbite on hit. Ice shot got a little. Aaron is so excited for all the Carino buffs. Carino, ice shot. Look at that, guys. Oh, gosh. There's got to be something else in here. Summons. Precise flame. You found a needle in a haystack. Oh my gosh. Precise thunder focus no longer provides numb chance. That's a nerf too. Come on. Ice focus. No. Damn it. Skill. Support skill changes. All right, this is where we're going to get all the projectile. We're going to get all the big projectile stuff. Frosty LaRue, how are you? Is that a subathon clock? It is not a subathon clock. In 1 hour, 40 minutes, we get all the stuff from Mike and Last Epoch. It's going to be good, dude. It's going to be like so much info. It's insane.
Blow your mind.
My wife said it's going to blow my mind. And she dropped me off another coffee. Honey, this cup is correct. What do you mean it's your cup and you lent it to me so I feel better about myself? She said, that's my cup. I lent it to you so you feel better about yourself. And then she just walked away. That's not funny. That isn't funny, guys. Wifey is the best. Yeah, that's correct. Facts.
I cannot believe that I am married to this person.
That's not funny either. The truth hurts. I'll go back to the patch notes in a second. They're so depressing that I need a second. Well, she is the boss of you. We all know who runs the show. Oh, brother. Okay. How can you put Carino in the trailer? Carino in the actual visual representation front and center of the season, and he's not given anything. Nothing. Zero? It's to distract you from all the nerfs. Is it like that false hope thing? I thought at least a projectile support, projectile skill, hero trait update. You know. Yeah, it's definitely false hope. Ellie should take notes. Oh, wait. That's funny. Don't bring up skeletons. Now you're really going to piss me off. You mean the 2-second cameo he had? That death didn't count either. That was... Who wrote that? Who the hell wrote the cameo? Rylar killed me. It's not going well. Could it be the ARPG devs don't like you and they keep killing your classes?
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
Imagine later Ellie shows Necro or nerfs on Necro. It's fine. There's still hope. Okay, support skill changes. All the projectile supports, I bet, got a buff. All right. Okay. Added physical. No longer adds trauma damage. Just one nerf. Oh. Xathias, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Frosty, don't start. Just hang out, you know. Support, special support changes. What do we got here? Burning shot. Burning shot support skill changes. Cut in half. They murdered burning shot. Damn it. You better be off learning a new class, Aaron. Why would they nerf Carino? I wonder if burnt.
Allow me to introduce myself. Gus Polinski. How are you? Polka King of the Midwest.
Hero trait adjustments. Come on, here we go. Hero trait adjustments. This is our chance, guys. This is our chance. Carino 1, 2, or 3 must have gotten hero trait updates.
Stop it. Get some help.
There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing.
Missed it by that much.
At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter. I'm numb to everything. Oh. Just delete the character at this point. What's the point? I can't believe they cooked Carino. I can't believe it. Skoji, he's been bad every season for 10 seasons. That's actually wild. There's nothing. Who's Carino? No, brother. Polka will cure Aaron's ailments. Mike takes over in 90 minutes. Honey, they're going nuts again. They're going nuts again. Someone at XD hates Carino with a passion. I can't believe it's Goji. Like, the last time he had anything, I know a lot of people like Lethal Flash, but when Carino 3 Zealot of War dropped, he was awesome. Like, that was it. Joke's on you, Carino is never good. No, OG Zealot of War, Carino 3 when it dropped was really good. And then they literally destroyed it. They wanted to be sure that nobody wanted to take this. I was about to gift a sub with you, but there's a buff on Carino. But I guess I don't even need to. That's not funny, dude. That's not. You were about to bet us. That's not funny. I would have taken that bet. And you would have lost. Ice Shot got us 4% increased buffed. Not multiply, just an increased 4% on Ice Shot. So, joke's on you, dude. 4%. It's overall a nerf, though. Oh, yeah. Carino is nerfed for sure. Carino's going to get a buff mid-season patch, I'm sure. Hey, at least he's going to look good, though. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's gonna look good. And I missed the live stream. Yeah, it was about 40 minutes long. Maybe a little longer than that, closer to an hour for the Torchlight live stream. The last Epoch dev stream you have not missed, though. That starts in 90 minutes. If you look at the top of the screen, I have a timer clock for a countdown of the last Epoch dev stream. That is what the timer is for. Nothing else. I don't read stuff. That's okay. This is actually perfect for you, though. You do love a challenge. This was done with you in mind. Take a dog poop tune and make him better. I played Carino. I played a lot of Zelda War, like 3 seasons in a row. I played Carino 3. Now I'm back just only playing Carino 1. Big mistake putting a clock on the screen. Well, I'm trying to be a good, content creator where when we have something we're waiting for, now you guys have a nice clock visual for when that starts. So, hey Raven, I'm playing your favorite, Aura Decay. You love Aura Decay. Good content creators do events. I always run events. Hey, Skoji. Not joking around, all seriousness. Have you ever seen anyone play Ice Shot? I played Ice Shot like season 1. Does anybody use ice projectiles? I have no idea. Could be something different. I've never done it before, really. Or at least haven't done it in 2 years. Yes. Yes, you've seen it. Yes, it's good. Yes, it's horrible. I hate cold shoulder. What? I always play lightning. I love Yoga 1 Ice Shot. Interesting. We're losing the dino, right? Will that be a nerf to minions? Wait, what do you mean losing the dino? Adir or whatever his name was making an Ice Shot build for next season. So I'm guessing it'll be good. Interesting. Interesting. What's up, Monk? Minions look good for TLI. You could play some Iron Golems with Moto. I thought the T-Rex was seasonal. No, last Epoch does not make seasonal content. So for the entire almost 8 years the game has existed, they've never put out temporary content. They also don't make 2 games. So standard and seasonal are the same game. They're identical. So everything that's introduced is always core content. So the dino, as it is right now, will be the same dino for the next season. It's legit Yoga 1 spamming Ice Shot as I run around. Interesting. Yeah, Gamer, when a new season drops for Last Epoch, you don't have to technically play seasonal. Most people do because it's a fresh economy and it's fun to start over and kind of race. But it's the same game. So you could choose to play your existing characters or start over. They're not creating 2 separate games. Imperial Uprising, am I nothing to you? Imperial Uprising, the only thing they've ever removed, I'm sorry, is the Imperial Uprising enemies during the mid-season event of Season 1 to Season 2. Good old Imperial Uprising. All right, let's see. what Bamster put to fix this little thing. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. I can't do that on stream. All right, I got it, Bamster. I'm ignoring the stream too now. Grim Dawn requires my aid. Ah, good old Grim Dawn. 1 hour, 25 minutes till Mike takes over. Hey, and no cheating. You guys aren't allowed to ask bingo questions to try and fill out the card. I know how some of you operate. Don't do that. I plan on doing that. Oh, brother. Derek, I hope you are aware. There are lots of people expecting a very exciting dev stream. Just so you're aware, the yearly welcome back, Mike back stream. So I hope you guys have good plans for today. Trying to help where I can. Yep, it better be a banger. I've had like 10 people message me, EHB better bring it on today's stream after being gone. I was like, I hope so. I hope so. Run while you can. All right. No pressure. Hey, Aaron, do you think Orbis will launch this year? It's a great question. It's kind of a, I don't have an answer. Let me tell you this, okay? If they do the same marketing as season 2, which I believe they are, and they do their podcast tour, I'm sure me and Frosty will have an EHG podcast for the new season. And one of my questions is, you know, EHG has spun up a lot of teams. There's a team working on season 4, a team working on season 5, a team working on the expansion. Instead of the whole team working on season 4 drops. Now the whole team works on season 5. Season 5 drops. Now the whole team moves on to the expansion. They are trying to do the kind of work ahead leapfrogging, right? So when season 4 is done, season 4 works on season 6, and so on and so forth. Kind of coined by, of course, Grinding Gear Games. Smart. To answer your question, it's how long does it take to go from season 4 to season 5? So if this is 3 months, 3.5 months, 4 months, that is the answer. I would be shocked. I'd be saddened. I would be appalled if it was 6 or 7 months from season 4 to season 5. I'd be so sad. But if you say, if you held me to the fire and said, Aaron, when do you think we're getting season 5? October, September, October, which would push Orbis to Q1 2027. I don't know. I am really hoping season 5, I know this is going to sound crazy, is smaller but quicker. Like, prove to the community you guys can put out content on a timely basis. Hey, we got a new boss, we got a new endgame system, we got a new skill, we've got all these improvements as we get ready for Orbis. So that's my hope. So January 2027, I don't know. You're making me guess. But if EHG comes out and says we're moving to every 6 months, every 7 months, season 4 to season 5 will be the same wait as season 3 to season 4, then yeah, you're talking well into 2027. But that's the answer to your question. What is the current guesstimated time from season 4 to season 5? If I knew that, I could probably pinpoint when we're getting Orbis to like the month. But since I don't know that, I don't know this. If that, I know that's, I didn't really answer your question, but that's the best I could do with what I have. There is no community. There's only bots. Sorry, Aaron, just wanted your opinion. Yeah, that's my opinion. That's my opinion. I honestly don't mind if they move to 6-month seasons as long as they have the quality of season 2. So if I was EHG, which obviously I'm not, if I was EHG, I would structure the entire studio for 6-month seasons. So you do 2 huge updates a year with a mid-cycle refresh, a very small event every 3 months. So you get a huge season. At the 3-month mark, you get a reset, maybe a couple uniques, XP boost, new balance, bug fixing, reset the economy. And then at the 6 months, you get a huge update. 3 months, mid-cycle refresh. 6 months, huge update. Also, that 6-month time period makes it very easy for you to schedule dates around the competition. I feel like, with the exception of the Mammoths, which is Path of Exile and Diablo, that's how you should structure a live service. So, yeah, that's how I would look at it. My guess is March 2027. I mean, it's not unrealistic. A year from season 4, we get the expansion. It's not unrealistic. That would suck. That would totally suck. That would totally suck, but it's not unrealistic. Necro and Beastmaster getting phased out. Monk, get out of here. Get out of here. All right, guys. 1 hour, 18 minutes till the last Epoch dev stream. First stream of the new year. Senior developer, co-founder of the studio, Mike, is taking over. He did a little stream test earlier today just to make sure all his settings and everything was good so that he's ready to go for today's live stream. Imagine Aaron without his minions. I would just play Void Knight the whole time. I really like Void Knight. I haven't been playing a lot of Void Knight because we're getting everything ready for the website, and Babbling Bike takes care of all the Sentinel builds, at least Paladin and Void Knight. But that's where I would spend a lot of time, Void Knight. I know I'll be playing LE over PoE, but just me. Yeah, I just think you shouldn't have to choose. You know, from the smaller games to the bigger games, even if you're Blizzard, right? Blizzard, Grinding Gear games, and 11th Hour games, if they truly knew each other's schedules and were able to properly find release dates where they're not competing, it just gives them bigger audience opportunity. I don't know, if you all share the same customer, don't you want to try and maximize how many people come to your product? I don't know. It's a weird one. It'll be D4 where most of my time is spent, Trevor. That would be awesome. I don't like to choose. I want to play as many seasons as I can, exactly. You maximize how many people come to your product by being the best. Yeah, but sometimes the best is who has the best marketing, Tom. Which you could, you know, equate. How many times have you seen a season have insane marketing and then you get there and it's doo-doo? In this case, you could truly try them all and see which one where the best product wins out. My time is respected. would venture to guess that a majority, I'm going to say a majority. Hey, would you rather have the top 5 ARPG live service games be spaced out with a bare minimum of 3 to 5 weeks in between? Or would you rather have them drop updates on top of each other to compete for which one's the best? I would venture to guess an overwhelming majority would say spaced out from a consumer standpoint. Get out of here. Die, dragon. I don't play all the ARPGs. I just want the one I play to get updates ASAP. Me too. What Sentinel build would you be playing if you weren't making guides? It wouldn't be a current guide. I mean, it would be a non-posted guide. I would be playing Paladin attunement stacking Fire Rive using the Gavel one-handed scepter that gives you triple weapon. You guys remember during season 2 I made that 1000 corruption attunement stacking Paladin Rive? I'd be playing that again, but now I'd be using the Gavel. All on day 1, let them fight, duke it out. You have no marbles. EHG, can you make a new unique called Aaron's Reflection? Unique text activates weak powers near a fence. That's funny, Mung. That's hilarious. I wonder if Diablo is going to bring back the Witch Doctor. I think they should. It shows how well nostalgia sells based upon the Paladin. Frosty, do you just want him to fight so you can make content? Come on, tell the truth. Only the strongest survive. As the Blizzard team said, what they're doing in April for D4, it's the expansion launch. So their second expansion's launching in April. We get the cube and the new end game and the 8th class and the new skill trees and other stuff. Frosty, I support this because I like juicy content. I'll just meet you in the middle, make it explode easy. Oh, brother. Imagine subathon goal for that. Guys, we're not talking about subathons, okay? We're just relaxing as we wait the next hour for the dev stream. Okay? That's it. All right, we don't need to talk about anything else. What? Subathon when? Wait, subathon. I heard subathon. I heard... Guys, that... D4 good not now, guys. I'm starving. We're relaxing. We could at least hear polka. Subathon is on Aaron's roadmap. He said it. I just said the word. I didn't bring up anything. Guys. Light the beacons. Gondor calls for aid. Call in the fence. It's time to go to work. Guys, just because I read a comment that uses that terminology doesn't mean we're gonna... I didn't agree to that. All right, let's fight Lagon. Yes, it does. Wait, what? It's written in the laws, sir. Is it? Bro, 587 corruption Lagon, which I know isn't crazy. We could kill before the transition. That's pretty good with skeletons on a no button build. I would like to know, I wrote the bylaws. 70 minutes, 1 hour, 10 minutes till the dev stream. EHG's cooking up something for us. Right? He got smoke-defied. Someone let Mike know to announce the subathon. I am not running a subathon, dude. You hear me? So I'm sorry for yelling. I'm fine, guys. Guys. He's yelling at chat already. I'm not yelling. I'm just simply letting everybody know that there is no events scheduled for the month of January. That's all. That's all I was saying. Aaron, we need to talk, man. All this anger. You think I need anger management? Raven? What? Aaron needs anger management. You need an anger translator? Yes, you do. Me? That's actually not a bad idea. What? Is it the lack of a skeleton tree? You guys, I'm fine. I'm not angry at all. I feel good, great, grand, lovely, amazing. I'm excited about all the new seasons and content coming in 2026. You know, everyone. Guys. Guys. My 5090 is dying. Is your game audio distorted? My game audio? It's flickering a little bit. I'm getting a little rubber banding. Skeleton nerf incoming. Think skeleton rogues are too strong at this point. Put your spider pet away. It'll be fixed when you relaunch. Is that what it is? So I'm not the only one that hears weird game audio. Let me reset Steam. Cloud Air, last Epoch. Uh-oh. Thought it was my headphone. I didn't hear anything. It's already broken. Not the streamer client audio crap. I forgot to install the his RAM properly. Me? You think you guys think I broke it? I bet you broke it. You broke it. His RAM died. Oh gosh. Go ahead and update your GPU drivers right now. No. I haven't updated my GPU drivers in a while. I'm just too scared at this point now. Too scared. Yeah, that was rough. Oh, it's terrible, dude. Terrible. You guys see? I didn't want to go to the bazaar. It just auto logs me in there. That's not what I wanted. Auto spawn into the bazaar. Just go to your home. Are you too good for your home? Answer me. Even the game knows. All right, Banana Man is back on YouTube. All right, we're back. We have even balance in the world again. Perfect. No, that's his big stash. I do like my big stash. I do like my big stash. All right. 1 hour, 4 minutes. Guys, we're not setting this up to be... we're not going to be disappointed, right? Here's the bingo card for the dev stream. I made a sale today. This is a family-friendly channel, sir. It's not Movember yet. I know, I haven't shaved in a while. Think somebody scared away EHG? No. Your driver should be fine. Ellie is not optimized for anything. Oh, brother. I expect nothing, so I can't be disappointed. EHG, I know this sounds ridiculous, but it's a suggestion. Can we have a fancy stash MTX and effects? That's what you want? I like Twitch. I collect points so I can use blurps. I see. Keep the beard. Baby face look isn't ARPG more. Come on, dude. Joke's on you. I'm always disappointed. You want me to bring back the stash? The mustache? Aaron, do you think you get enough sleep to deal with this chat? No. I don't. Who doesn't want their stash to look fancy and shiny? You have to pay for those tabs. Everybody knows that. Maybe an effect where archers have guns instead of bows. I actually love that idea. They wouldn't have... I mean, they would have guns. It'd be like flintlock. So flintlock. I think it would more... Again, they've talked about... I've never heard them really say guns are coming. But they always talk about crossbows, you know, like Demon Hunter one-handed crossbows. So instead of a bow, they shoot a big crossbow, something like that. It's all right, Trevor. Give my skeletons Brit axe. I didn't even know that we had there's actually skeleton MTX in the game. Like, what the hell is that? You can make your skeleton obsidian. You can make them red or... Look at these cosmetics, guys. See? Look at them. They're gray? Kind of... These are pretty good cosmetics. Or you could make them red. I fell asleep looking at the cosmetics. Don't fall asleep. They're not that bad. Look, you can make them red too. Everybody. Look at these. You should get those and support the game while you can. That's... is there any talk about updating and enhancing character models? I mean, I don't... That's a hard one. It has been talked about. It's just, you know, like in ARPGs, you are your items, or at least modern day, you are your MTX. Like if you looked at my character right now, could you tell me the gender or the eye color or the height or the weight or literally anything like from actual gameplay? Like, they need to update the 2D art matching the 3D renders for all items, and they need to continue to update the quality of their cosmetic MTX. No, but I could tell you have minions. That's right. 6'2", 300. That's what you think? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with having detailed character models in action RPGs. They're just like, it should be such a low priority compared to balance, bug fixing, new skills, new uniques, new endgame, new bosses, new environments. Like, if all that stuff is super dialed and now you want to work on like some of that other stuff, it's good. But EHG should not in my opinion, they shouldn't put any dev time into character models. If you're playing a Necro, doesn't that make it a minion controlling minions? So like I'm the master? I could agree with that. 1 hour. We are now 1 hour till the dev stream. 1 hour. Server's not crashing every time someone hits for negative 11 billion. Oh, wait, that's the wrong game. Need more content before cosmetics anyways. No, it's the only cosmetic I have to put on. It's already 4 a.m. Not sure if I could stay up any longer. No. By the time the dev stream is done, it'll be 7 a.m. That's not too bad. It's 4. How are you awake? It's 4 a.m., dude. Watch the VOD. Sorry, did you call? Tech doesn't sleep. Buddy, I work till 2 a.m. What time do you start work tomorrow? Crimson, what time do you start work? Or are you off? You start at 1 p.m. Tomorrow? Or today? You start at 1 p.m. today? So if you stayed up the entire time, you fall asleep by 7, probably got to wake up at noon to get ready to get to work by 1. So you can get a maximum of 5 hours of sleep if you tried to stay it. If you watch the entire thing, you get 5 hours of sleep maximum. Do you do okay on not a lot of sleep? Yeah, I work in 9 hours. Oh man. Five hours is enough for me. You guys are pretty good. 5 hours of sleep. You could totally functional normal day. Go to bed. All right, guilty. I could function on 3 hours of sleep. Lou says 6 hours. 6 hours is minimum for me. That's where I'm at. I'm normally pretty good right around 6 hours. I could function, yeah, 6 hour, yeah, I could function on 5. I prefer 7, but like 6 is probably the more realistic number. Toxic just wrote 6-7 for me. I'm not gonna make the joke. Don't worry. Don't worry. Raven made it. Oh no, it's a meme on stream now too. It's everywhere. I average about 6.5. I want to get 7 to 8, but it never happens. No, that makes sense. Minions. You love this joke? What did Anger write? Copy and paste it in the bottom. What did he write? I'm trying to fight Lagon, sir. Nothing. I accidentally picked him. Oh, got it. I thought your build is button free. This build, I don't. The only thing I use is I hit Skeletal Mage to traverse my army. Other than that, there's no active clicking in the build. Does your frame rates drop significantly during large-scale cemetery battles? Nothing I can remember, but we haven't run a ton of cemeteries recently. Can I become a Golem-mancer loot filter from your side? I'll try fire golems. Of course. Fire. Set the building on fire. Golems need an update. Don't you have to click Dreadshade as well? No, I just put it on my golem. Dreadshade doesn't drain anything, and the golem's permanent. So literally, yeah, this... There's no... There's just nothing. So other than using your movement skill, there's no buttons. Are you avoiding Exatheus? What? Because he's just doing 6-7 stuff. No, most of the stuff is just minion damage, so you're fine. Say my joke. It's like dealing with my children. Why is 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 8, 8, 9. Oh gosh. All right, there you go. Do it. Are you happy now? I'm playing a one-button build. I gotta focus, Frosty LaRue. You messed it up. Yeah, great. You could say it out loud. Dun, dun, dun. 50 minutes. 50 minutes. One button doesn't require focus. Oh, brother. We haven't even found a red ring today. Grab Mia. She will like it. I'm sure she would. She is at a place called school. Learning. She's learning. She's learning. She likes Fridays. It's fun Fridays at school. Frontier, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hopefully not learning. School. America is so out of touch. Don't you live in Australia? It's a pretty crazy thing to say. All right. Kids are still on holiday in Australia. Man, what a TLI stream. I know, right? It's like a whole new game again. Fun in school. Mia has her last few months of happiness. Wow, that sounded so mean. She's about to leave elementary school for middle school. She is in 5th grade. She's about to enter middle school next year. Oh, poor thing. Elementary school's still fun, guys. Literally a brand new game. I was blown away by some of the changes. I feel like they took some inspiration from Ellie on the crafting side. That's okay. They should take inspiration from Ellie. Oh no, no more baby, young lady. I know. Everything changes once you leave elementary school. Once you enter middle school, oh, it's over, dude. It's over. Aaron, is it weird seeing your youngest go through stages and missing others go through? I mean, it does sadden me. You know, and I think a lot of parents out there will understand this. Your kids age 1 to 10 and your kids age 11 to 20, it is very different. There is, you know, there's, bots don't have kids. It's just different. It's just different. The like goofy, silly, you get home from work and the kid runs out to give you a hug. Like, you know, those days are over. It's just different. It's just different. So it's sad that Mia, my littlest, is now basically, you know, grown up. It's a huge difference. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Crimson, you're not gonna make it, dude. Just set lurk and go to bed. You literally wouldn't be able to sleep for 2 hours and 46 minutes from now, dude. From now. Yeah, that's what me and my wife talk about, is that as the kids age, it's like, all right, we raised them. They made it through school. They're starting their own life. In the future, we get to restart the process as grandparents. No, my son does not currently have a girlfriend. I finally hit monoliths last night, and boy, what a blast. I'm glad you're having fun. Frontier, you made it just in time. Last Epoch dev stream starts in 45 minutes. Hey, Mung, are you going to play the new TLI season? Or are you going to skip it? What are you thinking? So I had to raid you so I could tune in. Oh, yeah. You don't know yet? I need to rewatch the stream and read the patch notes. Yeah, I'm leaning Carino 1 Ice Shot. There's just so many updates that, you know. I've skipped the last two, been kind of lackluster for me. Yeah, dude, Ice Shot changes look good. Ice Shot's the only buff. Well, at least there's something. Aaron, how many times has Aaron played the Window of Omens teaser? I've not played it any today. None. 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 I have referred to said roadmap once, but I've not played the Windows of Omen trailer. Thank you very much. I prefer chromatic shot. I don't see anything for chromatic in there. I like playing Carino lightning shot. I was hoping to see something for lightning shot. The only kind of semi-top, it's not even a top tier build. Most people that play Carino play split shot. Okay, I want to hear it in the comment sections. Let me pause really quick. Not pause like bear pause, like pause playing. Don't start. I can't even say the word pause. I don't know why I bring it up. I think split shot got buffed. Did it? I'll look at it. Pause. No, not in the comment section right now. If any, what do you think 11th Hour Games shows us during the dev stream? Mike in 42 minutes takes over. We will have a live watch party of the 2-hour live stream. What does EHG show us? Let's see. I want to hear your guys' theories. MTX. Okay, you think they'll show an MTX? Paid DLC. Pog collection. Nothing. 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 A single passive. A new enemy. Show us the trailer. A new skill. Skill node. New legendary. Mike playing LE. New season 6. New roadmap. Nothing. Nothing. New roadmap. 1 MTX and 1 node is Bamster. Roadmap. A better build than Aaron's. Well, that's not possible. I think it's too early for anything. Oh, yeah, maybe. So maybe some art. New Umbral Blades. Baby pictures. Removing minions. Reflect buffs. Girl throwing a sledgehammer into PoE 2. Some corrupted results. Hopefully. Necro buffs. Aaron's baby pictures. Minion nerf would be the best for the game. I'm gonna get dressed and go out for breakfast. You enjoy your breakfast. Maybe a new weapon class? Oh, you're dreaming. You are dreaming. Frontier says maybe a new weapon class. You're dreaming. You're dreaming. No. Aaron's will nerf guns. Lots of guns. Is there a new league launch for PoE 2? No. Just the new private league from Try. Loot filter something. Oh, loot filter's not a bad one. Shield, battle pass, a surprise release date for tomorrow. Nunchucks. Dreams come true. Frontier is new. He's cute. Guys, he said EHG today is going to tease a new weapon class. Oh, man. I shouldn't be laughing. Yeah. One can hope. I know. Maybe you're right. Another new owner. Skill sigil preview. Remove unused uniques. Aaron's will. Teasing Void Mage. Surely last Epoch 2. I heard a rumor that it's going to get teased today. The new Last Immortal 2. It's a new mobile game around the Last Epoch IP. I don't know if that rumor's true or not, but that was my guess. Purple Void Nunchucks. Maybe teasing a Chronomancer. Please, no, what? Why is your game so dark, by the way? This map is very dark. Look. You guys have phones, right? Oh, okay. Sometimes it gets brighter, so I was confused. Yeah, Barbarian class when? Is 5090 has a dark spot? Okay. So we've got a lot of answers in there for if they show anything today. But there is a decent amount of people that say we get nothing. Zero. They show nothing. Mike is normally pretty good that right at the beginning of stream, he'll be like, I got a little something, or I got something for you today. So we should know right at the beginning if there's any teasers. LE Mobile expected sooner or later? Well, yeah. I think most people have phones at this point. Frosty. What's the point of the dev stream if we get nothing? So the original creation of the Last Epoch dev stream was a way for EHG weekly live to be able to connect to the community for taking suggestions and answering questions. So at the beginning, it was almost like technical too. Like, hey, like, how does multiplicative damage work? How does, like, our resistance is important? And then it kind of slowly morphed into a marketing stream where it's the same thing. They answer questions, but also they build hype for future content by showing us stuff. Hey, everybody, thanks for tuning in. As your reward, check out this new passive node coming to the Blade Dancer. And then, like us, the hardcore fans get to see something first and live. So it's always exciting. Like, oh crap, you know, there's going to be a new this or a new that, and you get to experience that live. Now, for whatever reason, and again, I don't really understand, they have pulled back the marketing portion of the live streams, and more often than not now they show nothing or like next to nothing, which I mean, for the life of me, I don't understand. But you know, that's what it is. So really, it's just a dev stream where we get questions asked and we get to listen to the answers. Becomes more of like a hangout session. if Rogue gets more buffs, I'm going to be extremely happy. Rogue is getting 2 brand new skills and a complete rework of Umbral Blades. So really, you'll have 3 new skills to play with, which will be available to all 3 Rogue masteries, including a brand new Blade Dancer passive tree, including multiple new Rogue uniques, one of which they've already shown the art for. So Rogue, like, if you really like Rogue, you're in for a nice surprise come March 26th. And Shaman gets nothing. Shaman got the what did it get? It got Storm Totem update. Shaman got its Storm Totem update, where Storm Totem could also use Storm Bolts. That was like the last thing. What was the last actual item for Shaman? I'm trying to think. Stormcarved Testament's been in the game forever. I have no idea. Bamster, a newer unique designed for Shaman. Not a unique that you could use with Shaman, designed for Shaman. Can you think of anything? Watch it be, here are the huge Rogue updates, but wait, there's more. There's a bigger update for Beastmaster. Nothing? Yeah, I couldn't think of anything. All right. We're about to get our amulet. I'm not greedy. 2 to skills, 2 LP, evolution's end. That's it. And we got 2 to skills, no LP. 15 perfect roll to all res. All right, we got to egg it. Happy Friday, Danny. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, here's my hot take. There's a cowboy hat, space cowboy / girl, dual pistol someday. No. Maybe, I'm telling you, the closest you will get would be flintlock. Which, you know, I don't know when you say pistols if you're good with that. I could see flintlock, but I don't think that would ever happen. Void Knight getting nerfed? Void Knight's so good, dude. Void Knight's. Watch A-Bomb get more love next season. Oh. That was the joke. The joke is the update tease will be aspect of the shark is getting a buff. Beastmaster, we just feel like it's not in the best of place. We're going to be automating aspect of the, we're going to be giving everyone a higher end aspect of the shark. When is the next season? That's a great question. Here, I can answer that for you pretty quickly. So if you want to know when the next season is, just go ahead and watch the screen for a second. 11th Hour Games has put out an updated roadmap with everything coming for the new season. And they've also put out this little Shattered Omens trailer. I don't know if you've seen it. So we are getting the next update in 2 months, 17 days, or March 26th. And in those 2 months, 17 days, we're getting Last Epoch's version of Breach that's coming to the Monolith. We're going to be able to chain echoes. We're getting corrupted items, corrupted altars, 2 new rogue skills, Blade Dancer and Spellblade passive tree updates, combat animation overhaul, Primalist and rogue animation overhaul, new uniques, new sets, new bosses, and new enemies is what we know so far. And the biggest thing, at least for myself, I'm only speaking for myself, is this. So the Rune of Corruption is coming to last Epoch. A lot of people will see this and understand it as a way to sanctify your gear in D4 or valley your gear in Path of Exile. They have not shown us what any of the outcomes can be, but what they have told us is you're going to be able to corrupt all legendary, weaver, exalts, and uniques. So every item will be able to be corrupted, including, I believe, double corrupting. Maybe even triple corrupting. If you corrupt the unique with LP and you corrupt the exalt, and then you make a legendary, and then you corrupt the legendary, you might be able to triple corrupt. But yeah. Sets is the only thing I don't know. Sets is the only thing I don't know. That sounds so darn good. Yep. So we're now going to have a final way to finish off the item. And EHG said you will not need forging potential either. So it's not like you need one forging potential to corrupt your item. So you completely finish it, and then you can corrupt it. And this is not a void portal. It's an eye. So don't... It's an eye on the Rune of Corruption. Is it 100% guaranteed on the streamer client? No. If they added set bonuses to gear, I'd deep dive run the LE again. If you say so, bud. Eyeball? No. I want to die. Something's wrong with all you guys. So devs want to change the name to Last Exile. Again, I know we talked about this yesterday. For years and years and years, there has been an overwhelming voice from the community to take... And this, you're going to hear this today in 30 minutes on the dev stream. When are we going to get a Diablo 4 adventure mode? When are we going to be able to skip the campaign? When are we going to be able to juice maps? When are we going to get, you know, like, oh, just over and over and over again? I don't know how they don't lose their mind, but yeah, 11th Hour Games has always been pretty good about putting their own spin on things, not directly copying anything, but being innovative with their processes. I think most people would agree with that. So I'm hoping that the way they do this is the same. Juice the campaign, level 2, you slacker. I don't even know what's happening. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. Thanks, guys. Aaron is robbing us. I hope that answered your question on when the next season is coming. 27 minutes. PoE2 copied the LE Endgame 2. Call it Path of Epoch 2. Everybody takes reference from everybody. Crimson, thanks for the sub. I am not talking about any future events or shadow dropped events. Those are monsters. No rolling. No. No. I like the polka. 25 minutes. I looked, and the last time a shaman specific unique was added to the game, it was one designed exclusively for shaman. 0.83 Storm Carved Testament. That was the update before the Druid. Druid dropped 0.84. Frontier, they have a bunch of loot filter enhancements coming. $200 rule loot filter inbound. 200. I mean, I know it's not a good excuse. It's actually not an excuse at all. Normally, when these classes get all their goodies, it's when they get their 5th mastery skill. So the fact that Shaman is waiting for its final skill, I would guess that new uniques for it, new passive tree for it, all that stuff is planned to come together. You know, I don't know. But the fact that we're missing a 5th skill for Shaman is probably why they forgot about it. Aaron, that's a terrible excuse. What about Beastmaster? Well, Beastmaster is I don't know. I will still never get over. I'll never get over that. I think I'll remember that for a very long time. The fact that the big marketing for 11th Hour Games, the one new unique they showed off, is a Beastmaster body armor. If I had $1 million and it's like, hey, Aaron, you are required to guess the new unique and armor type and what piece of new unique they're going to show off, Beastmaster body armor would be, I don't know, one of my least picked. I'd be like, yeah, right. Very funny. No frickin' way. T7 Aura of Decay. Yeah, last patch with Necro versus Beastmaster blows that argument out of the water. I know. Nice red ring. I haven't put the red ring away because I don't want to open the inventory where it goes. That was from yesterday's stream. 19 minutes. I tried out the tombs mechanic with the weaving, and honestly, I enjoy it. What makes people not enjoy it? I mean, I don't know. Tale as old as time. And this goes for not just last Epoch, but most ARPGs. You find the most S tier broken leveling build guide. You skip the campaign as fast as humanly possible. You spec into the most broken S tier end game guide. You skip regular monos, empowered monos, harbingers, and Aberoth. And then, you know, you're 48 hours into the season. The game sucks because you skipped it all. That's what that's what I see more than anything else. Like you just bypass everything. What's the OP leveling build for season 3? It's definitely not bear. I don't know. I don't use leveling guides. Necro rework patch was season 3, but the most profit took Beastmaster. Kind of funny. It's not funny. That's not funny. It's not funny, Bamster. Necro got a lot of stuff. We didn't see it all yet. Sure, Necro's gonna get something this time. Dude, Beastmaster got juiced last season. Subathon in 17 minutes? No. Like what? Name it. Necro got a abomination overhaul. Everybody loves that build. You still complaining about your OP class? No, someone else brought it up. Bamster brought it up on YouTube. I didn't bring it up. Damn it. Somebody asked Mike why Beastmaster is EHG's favorite child. I think what happened was they removed snapshotting from the game and they felt the need to boost minions that benefit from snapshotting. Since most companions are single minions, they buffed them accordingly, and it's just I don't know. Just Minions got buffed as abomination food. I know they did. A-bomb got boosted food for itself. Here, we'll go run a 600 corruption cemetery. "15 minutes!" Dude, we haven't had a dev stream in a long time. We haven't had a dev stream bingo in probably a year. It's been a long time. I remember all the hype for skeletons. Dude, come on, dude. I can't mentally handle this, Bams. You can't make me relive when we were going through the patch notes and looking at skeletons. I can't do it again, dude. I can't relive this. Long, cold winter. Yes, you could, Aaron. You're supposed to be asleep, dude. You got to check split shot? All right, I'll look at it. I like split shot. I'll have a quick sneak peek for 5 minutes. Frontier, you weren't around. 11th Hour Games put out their trailer for what's coming in Season 3. And in the trailer, it says Minions Overhaul. Specifically, Necro Minions Overhaul. And in the trailer, it specifically reads at the bottom, Abomination and Skeletons. Skeletons have been absolutely Z tier garbage for so long. And we're like, holy crap. We are getting a new skeleton overhaul. And all the marketing is done, the patch notes come out, and we're like, literally skeletons are not mentioned. We're like, what? And they're like, oh yeah, we made a mistake. They weren't supposed to be in the trailer. We're like, what? What are you talking about? What? Just oh, they became abomination food. Oh, so terrible, dude. Well, this is what we're gonna do with skeletons. I wonder what the update's gonna be. Oh yeah, that was a mistake. They weren't supposed to be in the trailer. Oh my gosh. So bad, dude. No way. Yes way. Honestly, we're getting a night skeleton better than abomination food. Yeah, that was the last season. In the trailer, skeleton and abomination overhaul or rework, or it said something like that. Terrible. Bad. But what we did get is Abomination, the already #1 minion for Necromancer. Since they removed snapshotting from the game, it got a new skill tree. And in the new skill tree, skeletons became one of its main sources of food. So basically, the joke is the overhaul for skeletons was it got turned into a skill strictly used to feed your abomination. Oh, gosh. It's not funny, by the way, everybody.
What? No way.
Read my last message. Hold on. All uniques used on any builds on Action RPG's website are going to be removed or nerfed by 99%. Website contributes to meta too much. All the red rings need to go. Not playing A-bomb. Nope. Only army builds. Me too. Buff the feed effects. That would be cool. And then A-bomb turned into some other, it was some weird, you got to put all the skills on your bar and then make the abomination, double shade it, remove all the skills to put on. So it was like snapshotting gear didn't work anymore, but people were snapshotting the skills or something. It was some weird, I don't know. I was like, no, I'm not playing A-bomb. We played it for like a day. I was like, no, I don't want to deal with this all the time. Yeah, that was what came out of it. People were snapshotting their skills. Yeah. They needed to get that power boost back. 10 minutes! 10 minutes! 10 minutes. Hi, did you slam his 25 shield? No, it's sitting right here, sir. If I'm going to play single minion, again, it will be on Beastmaster or it'll be Wraith Lord. I don't mind Wraith Lord that much. Wraith Lord can be pretty fun. At the moment I'm playing Dragonflame Edict, you're playing Ignite minions. Wow, minions again. This build is done. I don't know why I didn't like plan on actual gameplay today. Like I didn't plan out a new build or anything to do. Because in my head I was like, well, we're going to watch the Torchlight Infinite reveal. We'll talk TLI and then we'll watch the last Epoch live stream. But we had 2 hours in between. So, 7 minutes. Mike should go live within the next 3 or 4 minutes. This is my second dev stream experience. I think I only caught one of Mike's streams during the Tomb of the Erased launch. Got it. What do you think about that idea? Hold on, wait, I missed it. Hey, Aaron. If they give Necro-Skeletons something, I was thinking what you think about Skeleton Knights with the option of Skeleton Horses or Cavalry. Well, yes, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. So it's hard because they really need to have a difference between Skeleton Mages and Summon Skeletons, right? Skeleton Mages. So if I was going to design these skills, Skeleton Mages would be all ranged and Skeletons would be all melee or something along those lines. So Skeleton Mages already have Death Knights, which are melee, Cold Casters, Poison, Fire Casters, and it's the Traversal skill. You could also transform this skill into one big minion and you could have them shoot mortars. So for Skeletons, you get Rogues, basically Poison Dot, Archers, which shoot arrows, and Warriors, which die every 3 seconds. But what a lot of people do is they just take Mages, and then they blow up their Skeletons. They just sacrifice them and blow them up. That's not very nice. And again, Skeletons just become food for Abomination or bombs for skeleton mages. That is the main function of skeletons. Food or sacrifice. Aaron's trying to kill the skeleton warriors. No. Skeleton archers. Yeah, you can take archers. You can take fire archers or cold archers. Poor guys. I know. I know. I feel like vanguards get more respect. Now, okay, I just want to say this out loud. The fact that in that season 3 trailer, it said skeleton update or skeleton rework or new skeleton stuff, the only way that would make it into the trailer is if they had a plan for skeletons and it just didn't get in, right? There's like no way that makes it in the trailer and it's like, oh, we had no plan for skeletons. We just made a mistake. So I would guess that the plan for skeletons just didn't finish in time for season 3. So maybe we're still getting something. Remove the necro. Get out of here, dude. Come on, man. No shot. The plan was to delete skeletons, but they didn't have the replacement skill ready. Come on. Four minutes. 4 minutes. Maybe you're over expecting. Just the buff was that it became food for A-bomb. I can't accept that. Guys, don't forget, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Get in the giveaway. You got to be a real human to get in the giveaway, though. So don't forget that, too. Guys. Bots assemble. Get in the giveaway. Only bots win giveaways. Oh, brother. If you're a bot, can you still enter? Oh, no. Banana Man is here. You're supposed to be over on YouTube. What are you doing? Banana Man, that was your fault. Everybody knows that. What's that? Ugh. Enter the giveaway. Beep boop. Get in the giveaway. Yay. Hooray. Point and laugh. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. We'll draw the giveaway after the amazing last Epoch dev stream. Give you a couple hours to join the party. Okay, everybody, I apologize, but I'm being honest. I am gonna manually run an ad to turn off pre-rolls. Sorry, manually running an ad, right meow. Turns off pre-rolls for 63 minutes. And you can't blame me for your incompetence. Oh, brother. Trying to find the stream. Keep me alive, minions. There it is. Perfect. And they just went live. First, I got the first chat in. Sorry. Okay. Snag this. No LE today? What are you talking about? Today is the Q&A stream. It's rigged. What do you mean it's rigged? Said I won't be able to see the stream and such. I have a play date with the wife. We're gonna play Children of Morta together. Hey, that's better. You could watch it later. Okay, let's move that. I hope people aren't mean. No, they're gonna be fine. You think people are gonna be mean? All right, I got paint open for the bingo card. You guys, this is the internet. Nobody's gonna be mean. This is the internet. Guys?
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another Last Epoch dev stream. As usual,
It's Mike.
Hello, it's wonderful to be back. Oh, feels good, doesn't it? It feels good. Okay, so we've been waiting for a while. So if there's I did reload Windows on my computer while we were gone. So everything's set up from scratch again. We did a test earlier today. It went pretty well. We fixed a few things, but let me know if there's issues. Let me know if there's anything to fix, and I will do my best. Happy New Year, everybody.
He's got a new border.
Oh, it feels good to be back. I found this on there's like a little pocket on my sleeve. I don't know why that's important, but I had no idea this is like a tiny little pocket. It's like supposed to be a pen there or something. I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. We are gonna start the new year off. We're gonna level a new character. I thought we weren't gonna have much time in the new year. We got lots of time. We're going all the way up, and we're going for an Uberoth kill before the new year. We've got a couple handfuls worth of streams. That's it. We're gonna try and get it done. I think this is the easiest way to do it. We've got some leveling gear on. Nothing crazy. Let's go over our stream accounting, I guess. If this is your first time here, welcome. Glad to have you with us. Please put at Last Epoch Game in the chat in front of a question.
Sync is off for
I'll be
Mike.
happy to answer it. My favorite types of questions are things. Was done things like that. Yeah, anything about the game's cool. Happy to talk about it. Those questions will be filtered to me, and I'll do my best to answer all of them if possible. Would you stream for charity? All the everything from stream goes to the charity above my head. I think it's Child's Play right now. What we do normally. Yeah. Is that all our housekeeping stuff that we usually do? I think that's about all of it. I'm not following any build in particular. I'm just winging it.
If he's going for Uber and he's a Beastmaster, he's going to play EQ Summon Bear.
So if you're wondering why I've got these like weird minions that keep showing up, we do have this item here that is giving us random historic minions for a random era of Atera. I've given myself some early gear to make this go.
There's
a little
quite
quicker.
a delay between audio and video on YouTube. How interesting. And that's not a mic thing, that's
Just
a
stuff I
me
pulled from
thing.
my Acolyte. So question here, what happened to the last build for Uber Abbey? I tried a little bit more over the holidays, just a little bit. It went really bad, and I don't think I was going to be able to do it without going to A-Bomb. And I switched to A-Bomb. And I wasn't really feeling it. I was like, I've done so much Acolyte this season already.
Neglect YouTubers.
I thought I was only gonna have like a couple streams post Christmas break, post winter break before we get into the new season. So that's why I wasn't gonna change to a new class. But now we got a little bit of a break, and so I'm gonna be. I figured this is the way I'll actually have a shot at doing it with something. I've never been a big A-Bomb fan in general. I like the bear a lot more. So we're going bear. We're going bear. One big boy either way.
Yeah, the sync is off. Something about your Twitch audio is coming through stream. I hear a faint echo. Huh. All right, I'll try and mess with it in the background. Let me know if it gets any better or worse. He's going to go frogs or bear.
One big boy either way. And now that we are level... Don't need that. What is this garbage? Ah, get out of here. Now that we're level 13, we have the real build online. Yes.
Wait a second. Mike's cheating. If he's leveling a character in the campaign, that means he might not die. And we might not get our free space.
Gonna stack points in this though, right? Over here, get more wolves.
Well, guys, I'm sorry if the sync is off. Obviously not intended. I haven't messed with any settings. It's always the same. So I'm not sure what's going on. I apologize.
Yes. Cool.
I apologize. He will still die. We'll see. I checked all the settings. Everything looks good on my end.
Over here. If you had the option to do it all over again. Get this question a lot, actually. If you had the option to do it all over again, what engine would you choose if you were making Last Epoch today? Okay, so this is a variation on the question. So like, usually the question is, it goes along the lines of like, looking back at it now, would you change your decision that you made if you knew what you know now on what engine you used then? And the answer to that question is no, because I think at the time Unity was the only real viable option for us, given what we wanted to do, what we had to do, and the restrictions we had. Unreal has changed a lot in how it handles like indie dev stuff.
Does that count for graphics upgrade?
So I think it's much more of a viable
Engine
option
upgrade?
now for like starting out early. And I think if we were starting today, we'd probably pick Unreal. But I don't know. There's like Godot or Godot, or I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's Godot, but I really don't know. So I'm gonna hedge my bets and say everything. It's come a long way. That was like not even an option. It was not even possible as an option back then. But now it's like kind of a real option too. So that's in the mix. I think the answer would be Unreal, but maybe Unity still. I do really like Unity in general. I'm quite curious about Unreal because I've never made anything in it, but I look to it frequently with hope.
Yeah, I'm getting the same delay on Twitch, but not on your stream. Huh. That is, so you hear me instantly, but not Mike?
Will there
That
be
is
some
weird.
implementation for the new player onboarding experience long term? Things feel okay now, but some additions could help. Yeah, so like more tutorialization. Yeah, that's definitely getting looked at. There was some. I was playing in a build that was testing something else. It was testing like sound updates for a specific subset of sounds were all being updated, and it was a build that was for that. And like we're starting from level 1, test things out, and there was some change. Crafting, you didn't have access to on like a new account, brand new character, like from scratch, nothing had ever been loaded on the account before. Like crafting didn't start right away, and it was like introduced as like a proper onboarding thing now. Because a lot of new players, I think that's a good point. Is not a lot of new players just like don't craft on their gear at the start of the game.
Mike is just a mime for some other guy. That is weird, dude.
Yeah, you just go here, right? What are you doing? Welcome back. Will this be a zoo druid? No, it's gonna be Mama Bear. We're doing single bear build here.
EQ Cocaine Bear. Told you.
I'll probably do kind of a zooey type just leveling build here for a couple streams. I'm gonna play a little bit offline, so like you'll probably only see 1 or 2 leveling streams at most. I'm gonna try and do it quickly as well. I try not to lollygag. Do my best, I promise. But I do tend to take things kind of a relaxed approach to leveling. Let's call it.
See an empty bingo card. Yes, nothing yet.
Thresholds we're going for.
Sorry for the audio sync issues. My end looks perfect. I don't know what's wrong. Sucks.
Oh, we got our first sub. We got subs. Wonderful. Drishtan2287. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. I guess we did a pretty significant break here. The holidays.
It shouldn't naked.
I have a question for all of you, actually. About your break. If you celebrate a gift giving holiday over the winter break time, it's a good question to ask. What's a gift that you got that you didn't expect? When you opened it, you were like, oh gee, thanks, great, and you had to like fake a smile a little bit, you weren't quite sure, but then like a week later, what's your favorite thing you got? Or you're just liking it a lot more than you expected? Got anything? Anyone got any good things like that, where you didn't think it was great and then it turned out to be awesome? Actually, I won the similar fuzzy socks. Nice. I knew I wanted it, but I didn't know how much I wanted it until I got it. It sounds weird. I got an apron, cooking apron. A little bit messy when I cook. Turns out I'm a lot
upscalers for
Ellie. It's all over one piece of clothing that you can see over the course of a week.
He's trying to lead to something with that question.
Sucks.
I don't know.
A bottle of vodka. Thought it was great, but it's not. Oh, you flipped it on me there.
Where's the last Epoch questions? I can't put any of the questions in.
Safer than water. Star Trek game. The first was like, and after playing it more, I was like, wow, this is great, awesome.
Be why they want to do DLSS.
Is it like a card game, video game, board game?
What's last Epoch? Oh, brother.
Ninja Blender. Remote control. Or remote control car from your mother. I read this as one thing and I'm like, a remote control blender.
Aaron, it's not your stream
terrible.
that's lagging, it's Mike's. Is that true?
Actually,
that's gonna make me feel so much better if that's true. Is it? But not on Mike. Like if you just went and watched Mike's stream, it's not, right?
Audio is out of sync. Oh no.
It's Mike's stream coming through my stream, right?
I think so. My webcam is running at 30 FPS, so I want it to be high resolution. And the stream is now at 60 FPS, so I wonder if that's the issue.
Okay, Mike's having a problem too. See? Right? No?
Game audio is delayed, camera is fine. Interesting.
There you go. We're all out of sync. Sounds like dogs and cats living together. That's my guess.
Okay, we'll have to figure that out at some point. Is it like really annoying? Like should this something I should be
Why
fixing now?
Why do you break it for Mike? Let me see if I understand this correctly. Now,
it's my
fault. I did it, right?
Star Trek Resurgence, some of those Telltale games. Okay, nice.
Yes.
Yeah. I do know this game actually.
Still nothing on the bingo board. It's mass
Wolfie
hysteria.
boy.
Everybody knows that.
Call threshold.
Everything is your fault. You know it. Oh, brother.
We are going to get raptors right now.
Aaron, say you don't understand your chat. Yes, it's your fault. The game is out of sync.
Thank you.
Damn it! Sometimes the streamer client
Looking
induces
good, big man. Hope you had a
delays.
good break. I had a fantastic break. It was not restful, but it was fantastic. It was extremely not restful. There are a few things that keep you awake at night like this.
Mike, you're supposed to be dying and questions are supposed to be asked. No, we haven't hit. Someone asked about engines. We took game engine off the bingo card.
All the quest turn-ins. Let's go.
Came here for the spoilers. Me too. I need to stand up. Trevor, I'm standing up. Stand up.
Dispel this barrier. Any more questions? Any update on achievements coming in season 4 or 5 or not until Orbis? Achievements. I have no idea when achievements are coming. Last I heard about achievements, there was like an internal call for like basically what happened here? Which note was this? Oh yes. Right, this old chestnut. We're just gonna switch to Raptor. Because we got bleed. So much bleed. Chance to per bleed.
All right, we got
for
achievements.
enemy death. Things we like. Double bleed. Yeah, bleed. Bleed. The button's up here. What am I doing? The button always up there? That's new, isn't it? I'm telling myself that. Yeah, achievements. There was a call a while back to put out for like internal like recommendations for what achievements we wanted. I haven't seen anything about it in any sort of update since then though.
Maybe we share the bingo card with Mike ahead of time.
It is this, so this is like pure Mike speculation mode, not any actual information based on anything. But it does seem like the sort of thing that goes very well with a console release, as I'm pretty sure that's a requirement for consoles. I could be wrong on that. Someone told me that at some point, I think. But I would not be surprised if that happened at the same time. Mike, how's your fitness journey going? You look even thinner than last time. Most people put on a few pounds over the holidays, not lose weight. I put on 3 pounds over the holidays.
3 pounds? Come on, dude.
No, fitness journey's going great. I haven't been weighing myself very much, but I've been tracking my progress in amount of weight that I can lift now.
Does that count as consoles? Always cheating. I'm cheating.
Which is going up steadily, which feels good.
You talked about consoles. I don't know. Console when or no?
So maybe I'm a little skinnier because it's putting on muscle. I don't know. All right, next question. Will the bugware cosmetics resetting upon logout be fixed soon? I sure hope so. I do not know anything about it. Let's see if we can, let's put on some cosmetics
bugs
right now, and next stream we'll see what happens for us. I should be wearing something anyways, right? Oh, Sharkhead. Do we need any others? I don't know if we need any others.
You have nothing for bugs fixed on here?
Oh, Toucan, yeah. You can follow me any day.
Stop trying to cheat. Oh, brother.
And...
Sharkhead.
Froggy.
It's gonna reset,
I'm
Mike.
gonna do because I love it. This one. We'll put some more stuff on later. Just you gotta get the important stuff going, right?
At this rate, we're not gonna learn anything about this season. Oh, brother.
The least important stuff ever. Nearby.
We might learn something.
Like that. I feel like we got pretty good damage output. It's a one-shot something.
I learned Aaron doesn't know how to bingo. Oh, brother. Midnight, thanks for the
I don't know
T1
if I take the time to go
Thank
in
you.
there, but
How are you doing?
yeah, okay, that works.
Normally the center is normally the easiest to get. Mike dies an average of 20 times a stream. It's normally automatic. I didn't know he's starting a new character.
So
How the
bad
hell
on
am I
Bow
supposed
Primalist.
to know?
Want it.
That's the joke.
Hey Mike, do you have any awesome teasers to show us to start off the new year? I did not come completely empty-handed. Don't get your hopes up too high. We're gonna save it a little bit later, but I'm not completely empty-handed. Close. First off, happy New Year to you and the team. Do you have any sneak peeks on some skills sound updates? I mean, so I'll tell you what class I was. So I mentioned logging in and testing sounds. It's like, I think it might be all across the board. Here's part of the problem. I will say this. So I missed a month of like actual work on the game. So I was out for a full month. Actually a little over a month. So there's a lot of stuff that happened in that month that I do not know about at all. Catching up best I can. Mostly like in my own department stuff but the things that happen, things that just like passively get posted and you see like pop up and there's cool little, oh, this is a neat thing, and just didn't get any of that sort of like passive information osmosis that I usually get from hanging out. So I was good. I turned Slack off and I didn't look, which was hard to do. It's really hard to do. But the one that we were testing recently was Primalist skills. And sounds for just like everything.
Beastmaster's been tested.
So there's at least that's being worked on. Don't know when it's for. Don't know the extent of it. But they sounded awesome.
Hi, mate. That's
I'm
not
the
funny.
worst possible judge of that. Right. Okay. So there. Let's get something there.
Perfect. It's the only.
Will the new Rune of Corruption be retroactive or usable on Season 4 drops only? Yeah, you'll be able to use it on... The game doesn't really know when things drop. And the encoding is such that it is backwards compatible. So yeah, you'll be able to use it on old items. You'll be able to log in on new characters. You'll be able to log in on old characters, find a rune, use it on your existing gear, and see what happens.
You guys, they're just baiting us. They're lowering our expectations, and the last half of the stream's gonna be fire. I could feel it.
What do we get?
Right?
See, I've started avoiding, like, not looking at this line at all. And started looking at this for what I want and this for what it can do, because there's some of these that are so scary.
No, sure.
I just like, nope, not doing it in some
We're
cases.
only 20 minutes in.
Yeah, like the breeze frost, especially when it breathes
She's
fire.
cooked? No, they're not.
Mutually exclusive attack, so it can't do them at the same time.
That would work, Frosty.
Now
Aaron,
we're
don't
gaming.
put me in the same boat as your expectation. What?
All right, if there are any updates to the community you have planned to communicate, which one of them is your favorite and why? Oh gosh, I mean, I don't plan my community stuff. I'm not one of the like I'm involved with community stuff in the sense that like I'm part of this dev stream. But I don't know much about what's coming up. Better. It's larger. I don't have to squint and see those. It's so small there for a second. My favorite thing that will be revealed to the community at some point, probably just like I'm gonna take this as what's upcoming in the next season that I'm most excited about. And it's always skills. It's always new skills. So the like this is the hard part too, is remembering what's actually been revealed and what hasn't. Agent Zero, we got that resub.
Diesel, if you watch this stream, I got a feeling you're not gonna be
Mem chest for real.
You're gonna start typing in all caps.
Thank you very much for the resub. That's 2 months in a row.
Diesel.
What was I talking about? Oh yeah, it's new skills and remembering which skills have been revealed and which haven't.
I already want to.
But the one that's like, someone hit me with what we've told you about skills so far.
We know
what I can talk about.
Blade Storm and Shadow Rend. We've seen what they look like. We know that they are for base rogue and not a mastery.
What new skills do you know about?
I should just run these Friday streams. And I don't want to get banned from the last Epoch dev stream as well. Don't get banned, dude.
We know about all the skills. Just list them to refresh us, please. Oh, wonderful. I feel like that's, no one wants to say anything just in case I slip up.
Derek, you should message Mike on Discord and be like,
we
have already shown Shadow Rend and Blade Storm
what
they look like and that they are base rogue skills.
Firestar Torch, that's a great leveling item. I'm not gonna pick it because I got my taste. Well, the one that's like, that was part of the other one, that's not part of the other one anymore, that's the one I'm most excited about. Mostly because the one that it was part of before, I think was getting done real dirty, and now it's like able to flourish. Yeah, that's the one I'm most excited about.
I messaged him.
All right, next one. I know a lot of games tend to throw hints and teasers into their base game, so my question is, will we ever see Chronomancer in the future? And 2, will there be any sort of PvP leaderboard elements added? Okay, so I don't know if like I saw the idea of a Chronomancer posted at some point in the community and like on I think the forums, and there was like might have been Reddit. Someone made up a mock-up of what they thought like a Chronomancer type thing could do in Last Epoch. And I thought it was awesome. The big problem I had with it was that it was like it felt like it leaned so heavily into like using the Epoch as part of the like the power for the class, that like any class should be able to do it sort of thing. Because every class technically has the Epoch, or at some point anyways. You know, timelines and such. But I do love the idea of getting like either a void caster or like a time like basically we have the void knight that's the only void themed and time themed class right now, and there's like a little bit of touches on it on Sork and like in like Gaspar set and stuff like that. I think it would be sweet. Will we ever actually see one? I don't know. We like the amount of requests we get for Barbarian.
Barbarian!
Like dwarfs it so heavily.
Yes.
And as far as I know, that ain't
What
coming.
the- What? Wait, what did he say?
Right. Is there bleed actually in here?
No,
Gotta be right. Right off the base. Okay. Well, Mike, you done messed up. It's okay though. Oh wow, that was some wonderful formatting, Mandrill. That's fantastic. You realize I only answered half the question and deleted all but the part of the question I didn't answer? I appreciate that. Thank you. And will there be any sort of PvP leaderboard elements added? I'd love to. One of the early multiplayer tests, I've told the story before, but I love it. So one of the early multiplayer tests that we did was anyone could join in on the team, like that had the build version that could join in. It was like the first time we were using what would eventually become the multiplayer systems that we use now. And there was anyone could join in, but the only abilities that worked, was Fireball. And health systems weren't working. It was a green plane. Everyone spawned into the exact same
I'm using
spot.
my chair. I got a
There
little
was like
pillow.
a line across the bottom
Just,
that you spawned in on.
Exercising.
And Fireball was, it was one shot kill. And the Fireballs just went on forever. And it was surprisingly fun. And it was everyone was aggro to everyone else. So it's just like free for all PvP Fireball
sad.
flying around. And so that was a ton of fun. We haven't really done any PvP testing internally since then. That was like the one and done.
My will to live has died like the barb.
I remember it so fondly, and I would love to do more PvP
Mike
stuff.
Doesn't realize he just maybe indirectly confirmed there is no barbarian coming in the future. We've
It's about PvP. Is that you want to have usually more than 1v1, and then there's 2v2, and as soon as you get to 3v3 we now have more people in a combat zone than we ever have otherwise. So like any sort of like interesting PvP apart from just like 1v1 and 2v2 is kind of out of the question right now from a performance and functionality standpoint. Also just like from a balance standpoint, like leaderboards implies balance, and that's a whole kettle of fish. I'd love to. It'd be fantastic. I'd love to in the context of the points are made up and like everything's made up and the points don't matter sort of thing. Like it just is chaos and like there's broken stuff. I don't know how accepting people would be of, and there's broken stuff and it's fun because there's broken stuff. I think you get a lot of people like playing the meta and a lot of people not playing the meta, and the people not playing the meta would just get so unbelievably demolished.
D4 gets Paladin and Ellie gets no Barbarian.
Like some sort of like stun locking thing,
It's fine, guys. I told you second half of the stream's going to be fire.
A Fireballs only.
Second half of the stream's fire, dude.
That sounds sweet. All right. Is there bleed on this?
Nash, what's up, brother?
But I do want my companions to leap with me. We know that.
Good to see you, sir.
Vines are sweet. Frenzy duration.
Maybe next they'll say they're deleting Necro, finally.
All I want is frenzy.
The whole stream has been fire. I wish someone would put it out. He's playing Cocaine Bear.
Release 14 months. Boom, over a year. Thank you very much. With the sub.
I just got here. I missed the first part. Did he say we would have any spoilers today? Yes, he said he has one.
Single companion leveling? Beastmaster?
Thanos. He said, I did not come empty-handed, but don't get your hopes up.
What do you think? Big raptor, single raptor?
He said, don't get
Switch to bear, single bear? Let's just go single the whole way. we might not do that point. We'll see.
Oh my gosh. He said, I didn't come empty-handed, but don't get your hopes up.
Any plans to further improve the Weaver's Will system? I hate
basically
that I keep
nothing.
failing on my inheritance of the erased to get affixes I want.
I'm fine.
Well,
I'm fine. Weaver's Will was the question. Do we have that on here?
I think there's technically a change to it next season. I think it's one of those things where it's like there's a roundabout change technically. Like a cheeky change that's people look at it and go, not really, Mike, you jokester.
Someone do a wellness check. He's laughing out of control. I was just thinking about what Mike
Nothing
said.
major. It is one of those things that it is hard to
I've got crafting. It's right
plan.
here.
It's hard to plan because it is so random.
Serenity now! Serenity now!
Worth doing?
Laughing to keep from crying.
Yeah. That's way better than my junkie boots.
All right, console when, kind of, stash tab, graphics, new boss, season 4 teaser, shaman faction.
Here we go. We're flying. Right in the name.
All right, that's fine. I'm fine.
All right. Lots of there. You know what we're gonna do? We are gonna go. What am I doing? Just shift F, Mike. Yep. Create one. Create a new one. Sure, it's called new filter. Hide. Item type. Nope.
Honey, I need more coffee and
Yes.
a jacket. Aaron doesn't seem fine. I'm fine.
Rarity. There we go.
I'm fine.
Normal magic. Just gonna clean up the loot a little bit. Can we jump this? Yeah. There's that question of can you jump it? And it's like the can you jump it is based on the number of degrees of turning you have to do in the path to walk around. So because this probably had like a 1-2 turnaround path that it could do, it let you jump it. Have you made any New Year's resolutions? Is one of them to clean up your stash? For a brief moment, I thought you meant my mustache. I'm like, I just shaved it. I just shaved it like 2 days ago. Oh no. Is something wrong? No, you mean my in-game stash. Yeah. No, I haven't, and I should. I was making these like these leveling pieces. I don't know why I'm carrying any of this around with me. Drop it all on the ground, Mike. While I was making my leveling gear for this character, it was a bit of a cluster to sift through it all. I'm like, I should just trash this all, especially if I'm going bear. So much of this is like Acolyte only. What's the point?
Raven, I'm calm. I'm fine. I feel good. I'm happy. Actually, I'm not. I'm happy at this point.
There's some new stash upgrades coming that I don't know if they're coming next season or the season
Stash
after or what, but
upgrades!
like when they finally do,
Stash upgrades mentioned.
it's gonna help me with my bad habits. Just the search and sort improvements that have happened have been so good. I really want the regex stuff to get expanded. Stuff that I keep being like, I wonder if this works. I go, it just doesn't work. Can I make it work? Not easily. I had to make a new type of.
He dumped Necro because he wants to kill Uber, so he's playing EQ.
Aside, but that was it. I was working on a new effect today, and so like it's like it's a simplified version. Like so, like say there was you have like a node that's like more damage to bleeding or bleed, but then you could have like a secondary effect on it that says.
My
but also like double effect if they're also
you feel the hype
poisoned
building.
And time rot, you know, and so we don't have a way of doing that right now. And I made it nest. I made a way you can nest conditions with different logic gates now, so we can have any combination of these things. And I was like, this could be so complicated and awesome. And I made one with like, just for fun, I made one that's like 3 or 4 conditions deep just to test it. So it's like, it's 1 power if they're bleeding, 2 power if they're time rot, 3 times power if they're shocked, 4 times power if they're ignited or whatever. And
sir, are you okay?
So
I'm
using
fine.
like
I'm just standing up
you also
and
get 5
moving
times if
around
they
as
happen
I'm
to
watching.
be doomed. And then I realized how complicated it was, that it was just not worthwhile to having it like be that nested in an actual situation. This used to be jumpable. I don't think it's jumpable anymore. Yeah, it's not jumpable.
He's trying to cry because of the barbarian news.
But having a 3-tier conditional is worthwhile. So there's something.
I'm not sad about the barbarian. I don't even care.
Any plans on introducing more detailed lore and cinematic cutscenes into the game? Oh yeah. Our lore master, Kyle, who's been on stream a couple times, and I think I'm gonna make sure to do a lore master stream with Kyle every season, once a season, somewhere near like a month after season launch or something like that.
Does that count on the bingo card? More campaign?
And do some more lore stuff, because people really like that one. I think it's more the people who are a little more enfranchised or invested that like that type of stuff a lot more.
Yeah, more lore.
And he's always adding in new stuff. And we're getting new tech for new cutscenes, and like we're always improving the way that we do those things.
New tech for new cutscenes and visuals. Is that a graphics update? Top left?
I'll see your Rift Beast and raise
Come
you a
on,
better
that's gotta
Rift
be
Beast.
graphics update. Does that not count? Top left on the bingo card?
I actually don't know what abilities this one has. It says, right?
No?
Ice
No,
Head,
no,
Thunderous
sure.
Voice. Yeah.
Nah. Or what
Okay.
about more campaign? Does that count? No.
I'll take it.
Nothing counts. Maybe?
Aspect of the boar. Best passive ever. You know, let's just do damage over time because we like that. Bleed because we like that. And then
Stop trying to cheat. Sorry.
Reset on kill. Should we go to reset on kill? I think because we're like got enough early damage that we can do that. Ailment's cleanse on Lansing is so good though. Let's cleanse first. I know it's like not a lot of people's favorite part of the game, but I love being in this like leveling phase where you're like your character's just constantly evolving as you're running through the world. It's just constantly changing. It's one of my favorite parts personally.
The #1 request is to skip that feature, Mike.
Just a hypothetical question here. Ooh, we like hypotheticals. But if there were any collabs that EHG and LE and EHG could work with, which would they be? For example, LucasArts Star Wars. Now, is this like...
We had collaborations. We took it off the bingo card.
Like bringing other people's IP into Last Epoch specifically? Or are you asking about like, I guess there's like two ways to look at this. Like if like Wizards wanted us to put a like a Last Epoch Universes Beyond Magic set, like and put our IP into some other product, or or bring like a Star Wars character into Last Epoch sort of thing. I think I'd be more interested in like, so the way that other companies would probably be more interested in doing it is,
please no more collabs.
I don't know, they might not even, we're kind of small overall to be doing that with any like big IP. So it's kind of like another game. It would be like another game in like a similar or like a side genre.
I mean, I saw Kim Kardashian
like
came to Fortnite. That might be a good one for Ellie.
The audience overlap sort of thing.
Never mind.
Is probably the most likely sort of thing to happen.
Cajun Orange? What?
Like I would totally do a like make a Magic set for Last Epoch. Speaking of,
this isn't TLI. Sorry.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is fine. I'm pretty sure this is fine because they're like they're obviously not real ones. They're obviously not real ones compared to the real one. They're obviously not real.
What you just said,
but someone sent me
is
a
one of
full
the most
set,
insanely idiotic
not like a
things I've
full
ever heard.
specific
Come on,
set, but like
Orange.
there's a whole bunch of cards here that are Last Epoch themed reskins of existing Magic cards. Like we got Nigel, who is
if these cards are the
like
teaser,
the original Band
I'm
Commander
leaving. That's
Boogeyman.
it. If that's the,
Can't remember his name right now.
that's it.
You put him into play from the command zone. Great. So I'm making
GG is not on the bingo card.
I'm making a couple commander decks with
You're gonna
those
go
to play
play
with my
cross
friends.
out. I know he was gifted those. I'm just kidding. They are cool.
I think I'm gonna do Nigel, which if you can read that, you probably know who that what character that is in Magic. And then they sent me the Liliana Flipwalker as the Acolyte. I can find it because there's like this person clearly loves the Acolyte and black in general, because like 2/3 of these cards are black, maybe 3/4. Where is it? Did I already take it out and start building a deck with it? There it is. The Acolyte flips into Defiant Necromancer. Love it. Love it. So
He's
cool.
playing
Huge
Raptor
thank
while
you.
leveling.
Completely unnecessary, and I love it. I'm off topic and just like wandering around and realizing that I'm not in the zone I thought I was. I thought I was in the next zone, so I'm trying to go off to the side. What is wrong with you, Mike? A lot of things. Gotta kill this guy. These boots? Fantastic. Here we are. Trigger this, and then we'll go off to the side. Like I know what I'm doing. Speaking of consoles, who was doing that? Was it me? Yeah. The new controller system doesn't feel right for some skills. Yes.
He said
That is true.
console.
We're still
Console
working on
when?
Or
Guys?
sometimes you intend them to vary per build. Is it possible for each skill to have targeting options
Guys?
in the future?
Guys?
There's a little
He
bit of
said
complexity there.
controller?
So like you're
Controller?
right that so controllers is like intrinsic to how console players play. And one thing that I think a lot of, and I could be wrong on this, I could be wrong, but at least when I sit down to play a console game, I don't really like to be mucking about with the controls very much. But when I sit down to play a PC game, like first thing I do is open the controls menu. I'm like, let's see what these controls are, baby. Let's get me a handle on these controls. Let's change them.
I'm not cheating.
But
I'm
yeah, I open a
trying
console
to
game, a beautiful console
ensure
game,
we're
and it's like,
accurate.
no, let's just play with whatever they've got and see what's going on. So I think having like customizable versions of the controls is a tricky bridge to cross. Or like where you're expecting players to customize the controls. And so I think having the skill, and currently the skills do adapt their control scheme to how you specialize them. And I think having that process be better is the best way to go about this. But there are certain situations, because the game is so customizable, that I could see there being an argument for like possibly like in the skills menu you have like alternate control scheme or something like that, or like targeting priority.
The achievements may
Some,
come
like,
with
some
consoles because
option
it's a
there where you can,
requirement.
like,
I know,
select
but they
things.
won't let me put consoles. They said that's cheating.
It's a constant like depth versus complexity.
He also talked about new improved visual cinematics,
Like
but
just adding
graphics
that
update
just
isn't
take
allowed.
up too much.
We should have a bingo
complexity
already.
budget.
Because I'm trying to manipulate. I'm trying to get it to work.
Or is it like something that's necessary? I don't
Trying to cheat? No.
But there is, I do know that there is work being done on having specific targeting systems work better in general, just like all over the place. Just a reminder, if you do have a question you'd like me to answer, please put @LastEpochGame in chat with it. And I see, as I'm saying that, Angel's just mentioned the same thing. So, you know, I'm just a little bit behind. All over it. Is season 4 and 5 a direct response to some of the community concerns and feedback over the contents of those seasons planned many moons ago, and the content just wasn't ready?
Season 4 when? Naked?
The broad strokes of what was coming was like planned a while ago. Usually what we do is we have
what?
We'll have like a bulk of a season, maybe like half the season's like dev budget and like art budget and everything. That's sort of pre-planned out. Or like, okay, there's this like one tentpole feature that we know we need to get in for this season. And then there's like a handful of other things that we're like, these probably should go in, and there's like a dozen where like maybe these will make it in if there's time, or they're easy enough to get in, or whatever.
The rules of bingo.
And then there's like a little bit of space, sometimes a lot of space that's left to be like, okay, well, this is like the response to feedback budget. And so most of the things you're seeing in seasons 4 and 5 have been planned for a long time. Some of those have been part of like response to feedback from like season 1 or even before. Some of those were things that have been in planning for even longer. And sometimes there's overlap too, where
I'd
like
to pause the game like PoE2.
We'll have like a list of things that were like
they
something
but
maybe is in the like would be nice to get in
the
category, and
like
there's a
that
ton
from
of
the
feedback that
beginning
people
makes
want,
it
and
very
it gets bumped
difficult.
up into the like, okay, we have to have this category. So sometimes it's just a reprioritization based on feedback, and sometimes there's whole new features that get added into that like feedback budget category. We don't have to go all the way around, do we, anymore? We can just go straight to the first one. I always forget that.
You're going backwards.
I guess I could bring up what was in there. Nope. Well, apparently I use Last Epoch tools so much that it's what came up when I just started typing Last Epoch into my browser instead of our own website. Probably under announcements, looking ahead in Last Epoch. Check this out. Okay. Actually, this is public. December 25th. Yeah, okay, this is public. %. That image is public, right? that I just pasted in the document. Just double checking. Cool, thank you. Cool, perfect. I just wanted to be clear. All right, so the seasonal mechanic, the Omen windows that's coming, that's fairly new. But we had something that like, yeah, that's the document I have open. Thanks. The Omen windows was designed fairly recently. It was in the category of where you need something that fits this category, and we're not sure exactly what that looks like yet. So like first pitch for that was probably like a year ago, sort of thing. Like that specific system. Maybe less. The echo chains, that's something that's been rattling around.
I had
in,
Omen
in one of the designers'
on
heads
there, but
for a
took it
long
off.
time. Corrupted items. Corrupted items is one of those things that, like, I think everyone kind of assumed we'd always do it eventually, but we're just sort of trying to hold off on it as long as possible. Because it kind of falls into that category of, it's a great system, and you don't want to seem like you're just copying another system. And like we've had several people. There's lots of people on the team that play like every RPG out there. There's lots of people on the team that play one RPG out there. There's lots. No, I shouldn't say actually. There's almost none that don't play any. There's a couple. And like sometimes you'll get systems pitched by people who just don't know they exist elsewhere. And that's one that had happened with several times. And I think we put it off a couple times, being like, I mean, we really shouldn't, should we? But we've, you know, get our own twist on it, sort of thing, and
yeah, Diablo 4 has sanctification.
I think it is a generic enough system that I think you see frequently enough around the industry in general that it's. I think it's good. I think it's a really good way of doing it. It's kind of like, it's almost like Evade now in an
First
RPG.
name, last name. We've had that, and I was part of it. Community tester program. Then they kicked me out. They won't let content creators in anymore for some reason.
Just rolling through this. So easy. So that's how it always is, right? So easy. Do we even have a source of slow? I don't even think we do.
After eons alone.
The new rogue skill, Shadowrend.
I was being sarcastic.
Okay, here's the skill stuff. Wonderful. New rogue skill, Shadowrend. That's so we've that's one of those things like we know we wanted to do in a new rogue skill for a long time. What exactly that looks like, that's pretty recent. And it's kind of a meld of two skills that were pitched. The main skill was pitched by the lead enemy designer, combat designer. I don't know what his actual title is right now. Always go up right there. I always do it. And one that I pitched as well. Definitely less from the one I pitched, but there's a hint. There's a hint. And then the Bladestorm expansion was that was a recent thing. That was very recent.
I'm late. Mike is back. Welcome back.
Okay, the Primalist animation
Native.
overhaul. So that means that's the sounds are probably coming at the same time as that. So that makes sense. So I was talking about Primalist sounds earlier. So yeah, I mean, a lot of it I think is, and there's other stuff too, but I think that a lot of the main features are things that we've had in the works for a while.
Dev Chat Bingo looking a little
in a vague
bleak.
sense, and the specific details are fairly fresh. And the specific details, I think that a lot of the feedback, this is all answering one question, I promise. And the specific feedback that we get, that we've gotten like en masse from recent seasons, I think shapes the details of what those systems look like. more than the like overarching categories. If that makes sense.
There's going to be new LE news? No. He said he has one teaser, so we're waiting for that. I'm sure it's huge, like some.
Okay, another random aside question from me to you. Here we go. Was there a present that you gave someone this winter holiday, if you participate in a gift giving holiday of some sorts, that
gonna be a hand of a new enemy?
Was kind of a joke, or like you weren't really sure of, you didn't think it would be that amazing, and it turns out that they loved it. So it was a bit of a shot in the dark, a bit of a like you weren't sure. It was an iffy present, but it went over way better than you expected. Did that happen to anyone? I want to know. They're not going fire.
It's gonna be a new MTX wings. They've already shown that.
Oh yeah, here we go. Bleed. I saw the word bleed. I'm doing it. We are of singular purpose. Health leech. We can do. Let's go through mana cost. I've been watching the. I realized it's singular purpose. I'm like, where did that come from? My wife and I've been watching the new spin-off Spartacus show, which I'm finding so hard to watch. I love Spartacus shows. They're like, I don't know. They're almost like soap operas in a way.
I want to buy Last Epoch, but the recent reviews in Steam are mostly negative.
They're not
Why?
really overly substantive, but they're
not the
fun to
game,
watch.
but because the studio got sold. That's why.
I'm finding it really hard to have like our most hated character, Zasher. My wife and I just like every time Asher does anything, we're like, in Asher. And it's sort of a running joke we had watching all the other series. And as the main character, we're like, I don't really care if he succeeds or fails, because no matter what happens, I'm just like, Asher. But you want the protagonist to do well, but I don't want the protagonist to do well. I'm still enjoying it though. Will there be Weaver's? I asked the question in the chat. I didn't look at the answers. Oh my goodness.
Review bombing or something, since it creates the wrong impression. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the game. The reviews on Steam. Nothing
you got a
to
gravy
do with the
boat
game.
shaped like a cat throwing up as a joke from your dad. It turned
You look
out
at
he
the
actually
overall
needed
review,
another
it's still at
gravy
80%.
You had too many people for Thanksgiving, so my joke gift kind of saved the day. That's awesome. For Secret Santa, I gave the gag gift of a lifetime. What was it? Tiny pickle packer. What was it? Is there a follow-up? Oh no. There's no follow-up.
It's awesome. If you like ARPGs, you'll love it. 1 hour in, we're halfway through the stream. All right. Second half, here it comes. All the good stuff. It's going to start at this point. We're going to hit our stride. Anytime now.
All right. Hey, this guy. That guy sucks. Gotta make sure you kill him every run. He's mean. He's mean. Sure.
Thanks, Sith Lord. Yep, confirmed. Aaron's having a panic attack. No, he's not. No.
Will there be Weaver's Tree nodes for Nemesis to show up more often in Echoes when you don't have the Nemesis woven Echo yet? So the Echo chains kind of changes things a little bit. That's the thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Echo chains. That's the thing we talked about. Echo chains kind of changes things a little bit. a lot of the rates you see for stuff and like how you interact with that with echoes in the monolith in general, like meta interaction with echoes is there's a bit of a shake up there because of echo.
Hard for Mike to die when he cheats and starts a new character. I know.
It's kind of hard to answer.
Aaron
the
isn't
question.
panicking. He's always screaming at
spoiling
us.
Stuff. I'm not allowed to spoil.
Aaron looks like an addict who hasn't had a fix in a few days.
But I think what it's getting at is like there's specific Weaver's Tree echoes that you really want. There's like specific Weaver echoes that you really want, and you're like not getting access to them.
So far, it's been a bit of a nothing burger. No, we've learned that we're not getting a barbarian in the future. More, so we got that. Not that I'm thinking about
tombs, that. Just like regular tombs and regular echoes, because you get a lot more of them in there. But I think a lot of those get ignored because there's opportunity for really hard content to appear in there, and there's not a ton of opportunity for rewards you want or like specific uniques. There's not, because like the specific uniques you're getting out of there are the Weaver's Will ones, and you're kind of either wanting those or you're not.
What is the point of this live if he's not allowed to share anything about the next season? I don't know.
Not reading anything else
anymore. Don't ask me questions like that.
We're tunnel vision now. Since we got a taste of blood.
I haven't played it yet, but how does Torchlight Infinite look? The new season reveal looks awesome. It looks awesome.
Here, it's your crest from your dead body in the future. Love this. Love this paradox.
Paradox? He said paradox. Does that count? Naked on
I realize
the
the only paradox here is if you don't go up there and kill him. If you just do this part and you leave the quest now, that's the paradox. I guess there's like the expectation that eventually you will do that, or maybe someone else does. Okay, I guess someone else can do it.
Blue.
So cool. Can you explain how to link an item into chat while using a controller? Oh, I do not know. Currently on my Steam Deck, and I can only do mapping a button to control and touch mouse pad with right mouse button click. Please and thank you.
Come on, Mike.
This is one of those like I have no idea what it is, but I someone knows. Does Google know? Back in 2020, item linking in chat. No.
Joystick, it's not a nothing burger confirmed. It's not over yet. We can't make a jump to conclusions, Matt.
Nope.
Kind of what this bingo card is, but we're not jumping to conclusions. I do not have my
controller set up on this.
Trevor, I told you I've been standing the whole damn time. I told you to stand up. I said that on stream. I love this game, man, but dear God, do they do a bad job of drumming up interest and hype for the game. I cannot.
We just warp.
I cannot stress enough how hard I'm trying to help drive Mark. I can.
You should go all the way back. Since you brought up cards, collabs, and their cool customizations, do you think LE will eventually implement character customizing in the future?
Character customization,
I sure hope so. I sure hope so. I think it would be it's something that we've talked about doing for so many years.
I hate that I agree.
I hope so. I really don't know. Yeah,
I already brought out my jump to conclusions, Matt.
That's one of those things where, like, even just a basic one.
I want to reach out to Aaron.
We've talked about in the past, being like, if we're gonna do it right, and like do properly stuff, and have lots of it. And now I'm like, let's get like 3 head models and like 3 body models, and
I'm really sorry I had some hope for this stream.
voices.
Mike, you are the
matchmake. And just get her in there, you know. Let's try jumping now. There we go. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. This is one of those things that, like, for the people that it matters for, it really matters a lot. Like, make or break matters.
You didn't break me. I'm fine. Elvis has left the building. This is why I stopped watching these. At this point,
I love a big leap that also includes verticality, because the leap distance. Oh my gosh! Stay in the corner. Okay. Gotta do this one. Come down here. Come on. Don't lose one. Yeah. There's like no way there's anything here that's good.
I just watch your recap videos these days. Saves me 2 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
It's going to be a short video recap.
I just wanted to kill them all.
I honestly can't wait to
terrible.
see Mike's teaser now. Because he said it's nothing. He said it's practically nothing. I can't wait to see it.
This one?
Now
Yeah.
it's now it probably is an
love big
MTX.
leaps like that.
Now I can't wait to see it.
Oh, meteor.
No barbarian. End of the video. They know the saying "no news is good news" doesn't apply to them, right?
Doubt.
I don't know.
Okay, probably bad to say. Is commenting on the tastiness of bear meat okay? Just like I doubt bear meat's very good.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind an MTX. It's gonna be a spot the difference teaser.
All right. Why is Beastmaster always getting love? I'm just curious. I mean, I think we try and put like as much updates into a variety of places as possible. I think there's just a lot of coincidence that happens. It's not conscious, but I think there's a lot of times where, like things that have been good for like gotta give something to everybody, and things that are already really good, you know, get a little bit of something. They're still really good.
Shaman hasn't gotten an item since 8-3. It's like 3 years ago. Actually, might be longer than that. VC, you asked that? Oh my gosh.
Rampage.
Oh, I needed that. That's funny.
There's no specific effort to make Beastmaster fantastic all the time, or anything like that.
My assumption is now with Grafting owning them, they'd be more tight-lipped.
But I think Acolyte or Necromancer gets the most like preferential treatment.
Leave my bear alone. It just happens naturally. Oh my gosh.
All right, bleed. Game merch when?
Merch?
Please keep asking that question. This is not an ironic plea. Please keep asking this question.
Nothing.
We do have some. It does exist somewhere out there. On a pale moon night. Mike Models merch.
It's all in Aaron's closet.
I actually really like it.
That's not fair. What?
This is the EHG stuff. We do have. There's some Last Epoch stuff. I have a Last Epoch hat.
Show off. What?
And a Last Epoch t-shirt. I wear them frequently. I don't wear this hat very often because it's like a quarter size too small for me. Like it's stretchy, so like it's it's like a one size fits all. My head's just like a tiny bit too big, so it like pulls here. I get a headache if I wear it too long. Just need to one size up.
Necromancer's getting a rework. Very funny, Joystick. I see what you're doing. You're not gonna get me riled up. All right, it worked a little bit. Don't talk about Necromancer.
Yeah. I need the one size up. But yeah, I want merch so bad. I want merch we can sell. I want merch. Like, I would buy our own merch at this point. My mom and my dad, like, I know it's I probably have like a skewed view of how much people want merch in general, because like it's my family and stream that ask me for merch like all the time.
Read my last comment. Mike said that Necro is the one that gets
my wife's family was visiting in town.
Preferential treatment. No,
just left like a couple hours ago.
Mike did not say that.
While they were here, they asked me twice.
I don't believe you
we
guys.
Had merch. Like, do you have any merch you can like?
Yes, he did.
Anything to like send us, or like
he
literally
literally
buy merch or something
did
for your game? This is really cool. See, like I was showing them off the game and everything. I'm like, yeah, is it merch? Like, take back to like, their kids back home, sort of thing. And no, I don't.
He did say that. He did.
I've got a giant game, like a playmat that I use, a giant mega mouse pad, like my whole desk basically. And I've got another playmat that I actually use when I go play Magic, and another playmat that I had to give to my mom just to get her off my back for merch stuff.
So stop complaining about your OP class.
But like those are we've done 4 playmats total. And like I've only ever had one copy.
He said there's
of each
no
of
intent
them.
to make Beastmaster better than the others. If anything, Necromancer / Acolyte gets the preferential treatment.
They always give it out at conventions and stuff. But yeah, if you keep asking for it, maybe it'll happen. My wife's dad joked. He was like, "Oh, so what you're saying is if I start making bootleg stuff, you'll buy it, Mike?" I'm like, "No, don't do that. That's bad."
People keep asking me if I'll make Last Epoch merch. I should just ask them. Maybe they won't care.
All right, will there be more imprint slots in Season 4 and beyond? I don't think there's more imprint slots being added in Season 4. I think if we're going to be like doing significant changes to the Weaver's tree in general, we'd want to be having that be a Weaver focused season. So like because it's not a Weaver's focused season, I don't think we're going to see major changes to the Weaver's tree in general.
I think they should remove imprints and put them to the side.
I apologize.
It's their requirement.
Or just went over it too fast, or wasn't an in-depth enough answer. But if you didn't put at Last Epoch game in the question, it probably didn't get filtered to me.
A hoodie for Acolyte, that'd be dope. I could do all that stuff.
I'm not actually looking at chat
I can make
usually.
Last
I glance
Epoch
over
merch
sometimes.
easily. I just don't know if they'd be mad at me.
Document with questions on it for me.
They should remove imprints since everybody takes them, and it should just be you unlock them as you level your Weaver, so that you don't have to take those portions.
In general,
on the
though,
tree.
if I do miss one, you are welcome to also ask in Discord after stream, and I will do my best to get to all those. That's
Discord mentioned. I'm counting it. That's valid. Okay, good. And you're hand sewing the merch. Well, of course.
No, we're not doing that. Yeah. I mean, we
Nothing
could.
About skill
we have
anger.
a key. We are pretty jacked. Do we try and skip?
Oh, we got a chance at death. Somebody say yes. Yes, skip it. Yes, show us how it works.
Let's give it a shot.
Skip and die. Yes. Go into a stream and take it. What, Joystick? Don't laugh. I'm rooting for him, Joystick. Every personal LE merch has Aaron's blood, sweat, and tears in it. Yes.
Give it a shot. Please change Beastmaster bonus to 12 strength instead of 50% melee physical damage. So we're talking about this one right here.
Yeah, Beastmaster needs a
Your
buff.
minions deal 50% increased melee damage.
Gosh.
So, Beastmaster bonus. Talk about this for a second.
Aaron, does this count as the skipped campaign box?
Talk about how we come up with these things, because I mean, I'm not gonna say yes to anything like a suggestion for something in chat when we're on stream. I'll never say yes. Like, yeah, sure,
Guilty?
that's gonna happen.
He said,
Sorry,
should we
I'm not
jump
gonna
through
do
the
that.
dungeons of skip campaign?
But we can talk about it.
We have
Let's talk
skip
about it.
campaign on the
Let's talk
bingo
about how we come up
card.
with those.
Frosty
These
said
were, I remember doing the original ones for these, and they've changed a little bit over the years. And I probably still have access to the original document. That would be a cool document to look at, actually. That would be a really cool document to look at. I might see if I can get that and see if there's anything in there I can share. Because there was a lot of things we considered for these bonuses for every mastery.
Skip campaign if someone
and so
else is
this
asking for a
passive
different
bonus
skip.
is a signposting bonus for that that mastery to say like, hey, because this shows up when you are picking which mastery you're going to take. So it's like basically like you have this piece of information here. You've got the passive bonus and the skill.
Close.
Like that's the information you get when it's like, hey, pick a mastery, and that's all you have
where
to
it
go
doesn't
on.
have a question
So
mark
it
on
really
it.
has to
It just says
clearly
skip
say
campaign. He said
this is
skip
what this class
campaign.
is all about.
Kind of.
And so +1 companion summon limit. We're about summoning companions on Beastmaster. That is like really clear signpost. Like it is, you're about summoning companions, specific companions.
Surprised we don't have
But
PoE
then
or
it's also
D4.
like, we also
He
are
talked
really good
about
at just dealing with
corrupting
minions
and
in
copying
general.
other
But you also
games.
want
That
to
was
be
the
in the
closest
fray
thing we
yourself. So
got.
you're fighting with your minions, and you're amazing
know
with
what it
companions,
means.
and you get a companion for your skill. You and your minions deal 50% increased melee damage. Like it's just supposed to say, hey, this is what this class is about. And some of them are more powerful than others. That is for sure. So I don't want to say that they're perfectly balanced, but that's the primary goal when looking at them. I clicked that so
Guys,
bad.
we're also going to draw
Hardly
a
saw what it was.
giveaway at the end of this stream. If you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in exclamation
So I don't
point
think that
giveaway.
12 strength really signposts that clearly enough. And here's why. So the obvious thing here is that
Yeah, I'm giving away teasers.
so you do get you do have access to this tooltip when you're picking that window because you can see the skill there. And so you can see strength is something that scales off of this, and you have access to lots of the abilities you've been using so far, like swipe.
Is the giveaway a new
scaling. So,
barbarian
like,
expansion?
Melee and melee damage, minion melee damage, strength, like the connection's there, but it's that extra logical step of like needing to look into the tooltips and see that extra information. That when a new player especially is looking at those tooltips, they're not gonna make that connection that the strength is a bonus for all of yourself and your melee minion damage.
We're giving away access to the last Epoch streamer client.
And then on top of that, we do want things to be like strength-based Beastmaster's not the only way to go, sort of thing. But we do really like having melee-based Beastmaster be a focus, or at least either you or your minions are doing melee. Like one of those two things we really like being true.
When did Aaron grow a beard?
And so we try to make the bonuses something that's going to be as universally useful in some way as possible to almost all Beastmasters. So like making builds where Beastmasters are able to like making and this goes true for everything. I'm using Beastmaster as an example here, but this is true for all of them. So like ignoring some of those things is fine, but we'd like them to be just sort of like naturally happening sometimes for most builds in that class.
During the stream, the stress.
Funny enough, I think we were just talking about Swarmblade form in particular, and looking at the Druid passive bonus. I think that's actually one that doesn't naturally happen very often. When leaving a transformed state, you gain 70% damage reduction for 2 seconds. I don't think that happens very often at all in what we push forward from most of the forms. So like most builds that are a specific form related are like I'm a Swarmblade build, or I'm a Spriggan form build, or I'm a Werebear form build. And so we don't see that form switching aspect very often in Beastmaster, in Druid, sorry.
So Druid needs an update. I agree.
So I think that's a bit of a disconnect, and so I want to look at improving the connection for form switching builds, and I think there's also room for improvement in that passive bonus to be better signposting for what.
Talk
that
about the
class is gonna be.
shaman,
45.
please. Banana heals.
It's a stretch.
Mike.
It's a stretch.
I don't understand. It's the dev playing his own game. No good news. He's just answering questions from us.
We're gonna have to use our souls defensively
he's in the
smart instead of
dungeon.
just like sticking with one and hoping for the best.
He's not gonna die. If he does the next dungeon, he might die.
Like we oft so like to do.
Got 800 life at level 30.
Ah, too many. Ah, yeah, okay, that's why.
You can easily die to this boss.
Oh boy, one day do I want our dungeons to be procedurally generated content. Well, hello there, beautiful, and you're way too high level. It's a roller coaster
He's
emotion.
playing something. The gear he's looking at has this purple mark on the bottom right corner. I don't know what it means.
That was close. Yep, we're moving.
It means pro player. Why do the LE devs don't do streams with streamers? I don't know. I can't answer these questions.
Okay, what do we have? Are one of these significantly better than the other? Necrotic Res in general is much better. But is that because we're on that right now? Might be just because we're on that right now. Yeah. I'm the way.
I've been having to hold the things I want to say in.
The boss is gonna be tough. We do have good boss killing.
What, you don't like the stream so far, Diesel?
Like in the bleed stacking stuff. It's good for killing
Aaron,
bosses.
what are the triggering questions you could ask to raise blood pressure?
Just go.
You could ask.
Just go. Just let me through.
Season 3, we were
Just let me
promised
through.
skeletons update.
All right.
Is that coming season 4? You really want to piss me off. That would like
nothing's like hard
push
planned
me
as
over
far as
the
I know
edge.
right now. I'd love to. I think it's a great idea. I think that there's it's something that I've hinted at so much. I think there's a very specific spot in the game that would fit that really well. Ooh, aspect of the shark stuff's good too. I think we need health. Health regen for strength. Yeah.
I want to say a lot of
move
really
speed's so
negative
good.
things, but I'm holding it back. Yeah, hold it back. Don't say negative things.
I love move speed. Bleed?
We don't need your help with the ammo, Aaron. What?
Bleed.
Season 5, we're removing skeletons. He's not gonna die, guys. The last podcast tour was me and Frosty, Zizarin and Rax, Gazzy, and Talkative Try. That was the last time they did a podcast tour.
This is a get to the end and survive situation.
Me, Frosty,
I think.
Try, Gazzy, Zizarin, and Rax.
I don't know. I actually do a lot of health, come to think of it. Am I really scared over nothing here? This might be far less perilous than I believed it to be. Am I freaking out over nothing here? I want to do it again.
You guys, we have campaign skip on the bingo card. He's currently in a dungeon
Not find out
running a
about that one.
campaign skip. How does that not count? That has to count. Guys? Guys?
Don't tempt fate. Why not? Why not?
No?
Isn't that what we're all about here?
That should count. Has to be a question.
Look, I leveled up in the middle of this. Oh,
This
easy
is a
mode.
bingo card
let's
for
open this up and
questions. Oh,
yeah,
brother.
let's take this while we're doing this. Should you do passive too? Yeah, let's do more bleed. I was gonna do move speed. Oh, whatever. More bleed.
Next expansion, Beastmaster's getting skeleton.
Resummon! Oh, yeah, I just killed it in time.
I would die. The new Paragon class is a mix between Beastmaster and Necro.
I haven't been using my Raptor's Rampage.
Necro gets
I should be doing that.
Summon Spriggans.
Not gonna activate that Mage.
Beastmaster gets Abomination. It'll be something like that.
Okay, so I had the wrong shield there and I took a blast.
Like that.
And it wasn't great. But it wasn't terrible. Fire is definitely weaker defense than my Necrotic. I should probably stay on
Very
fire.
funny
more
rolling.
than Necrotic.
30 minutes till the end.
Wait, was that a portal to the end?
Yes. 30 minutes.
Is that portal to the end? Yes.
New announcement. All classes but 2 get a 6 skill.
I
Bro, that would
never
be sweet
see
if
those.
they made that announcement.
I don't know why I didn't even clue in, and I walked right past it. So good at this game, guys. Who made this, anyways?
Come on, Mike. Die. Just one death. That's all we need. He's crushing. Oh, he almost died. Light the floor on fire. He was almost dead. Don't hide. Go get him. He's got it.
We're hanging out in Necrotic. We love Necrotic. Oh, we're fire now. I'm gonna switch to fire. I think we've hit the soften rage. We need to hurry up. Come on. We've got culling.
He was supposed to die there. He knows his dungeon. It's all over.
It was a little hairy at the end. Not bad, though.
All right. Someone tell him now he needs to run the next dungeon. Damn it.
Come on. There's the exit.
He's supposed to be working on Uber Abbey with
The exit was up
Golemancer.
higher.
He couldn't kill regular Abbey with Golemancer, so he switched
Anything
to
good.
Abomination.
We have
Didn't
no
like
good
it, so now
relic?
he's playing EQ Summon Bear.
Relic rings are kind of tight too. Oh,
He's cheating.
oh, level 64 too bad, but oh, bleed.
He
Perfect.
got the bleed relic. OMG. Yeah, level 64. That's 31
Perfect.
levels from now.
Teaser for the dungeon win? Sure.
Teaser! What is it? Don't get
All
upset.
right.
Be happy.
Here's our teaser. What could that possibly be? Well, I answer this question. This question pertains more to a graphic update, but if there were specific eras to implement into LE lore, which would you want to see? For example, a Chinese dynasty, a Greek dynasty. Interesting. I'd love to do future. I'd love to do future stuff. I don't think it's not like it doesn't work in last epoch. It's not gonna happen.
I need to sit
I'd
down.
love to do it. Real answer that I could see happening if we were going to look at, which we're not looking at new eras right now at all. You could almost do like a so far back it's forward vibe. You could almost do. I love Roman stuff. Huge fan of Roman stuff. was just talking about like watching Spartacus and everything. Maybe that's why I came to mind so quickly. But I could see like
it's for sure has to do with Breach.
Like a Southeast
Asian. It's the color
Asian,
for Breach, and there's an eye in it.
Like you mentioned, like
something
a Chinese dynasty, maybe not
related.
specifically Chinese, like Taiwanese
Board
or
man's
Vietnamese
playing.
or somewhere else in like that general area of the world.
I just can't
like
watch
Indonesian,
things
somewhere like
anymore.
that. There's a lot of really awesome architecture.
It's a
over
visual
there
representation of Aaron's
that's
shattered
high on my bucket
dreams.
list to go see for sure. Who knows if it'll ever happen, but yeah, would love to.
Someone said we should put on the bingo card. Mike leaves an image on screen.
Move speed. No, we're not doing that. One thing about this new setup I got, it is cooking. The amount of heat this thing is generating is insane.
I updated it. Season 4 teaser. What else? Console when?
We are opening a window. It's sitting in here. And it's like the middle of winter. What's going to happen in the summer? Uh-oh.
Oh, he said graphic update too?
Do
Oh,
you
I
notice
missed
that the heat vent is open and it's probably pumping in heat, so I should probably close that for next time. Bleed. What am I doing? Even thinking about this. Bleed. If we do get a new imprint slot, please consider one for lizards.
This is the teaser.
There's lots of lizard nodes already. Like,
yeah, and he's not going to tell us what it is, so it's just the art.
Right on cue, little buddy.
This 2.5 months, 2 months, first of the year, dev stream back. There you have it. Don't freak out, Diesel. Don't freak out.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it affects the campaign or not, but I do have, I think, every single lizard node possible in the tree taken right now.
And he left it on screen.
So if you're wondering why there's so many of them.
Marketing needs to have a meeting. 60-day fresh picture. Marketing genius. Fail. On brand. Well, now I'm hyped and can't wait to log into LE. I tried, guys. I gave it my all.
Are we gonna pick any of this up? Probably not, really. Like, let's grab the crafting
You guys,
mat.
the entire Breach update is focused around an eye. There is an eye on this image.
Oh, there's another one. Oh, I lost
which
one.
makes me believe that this has something to do with the new Breach mechanic.
And another one spawns.
We don't know. We don't know, Wrecked.
Oh. Okay, let's just make sure this is another lizard one. Okay, it's static shards. That would have been fun.
I guess I should take the bingo card off the screen.
I think it
so
does
that
affect
you
this,
could see
because
some of the
that's
gameplay.
Insane. Bleed move speed, bleed.
I just tuned in. If I missed much, you missed. You caught the teaser.
Move speed. I like move speed.
We're hoping for a teaser, and we got a crack.
Minion move speed. It's not even my move speed.
Probably the item we activate for the Breach. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh, Aaron, I love you, brother, and I love this game. I love the devs, but I swear, for the love of all that is holy, they need to start revealing some of the new gameplay mechanics, items, class changes, etc. This is killing me.
Any plans to have it so necromancers respawn or log in with all their minions summoned instead of having to rebuild them each time? I'd love to. Oh, I don't think it's doable.
I swear if they raid us, I'm gonna lose my marbles.
So I was just about to say, well, we can't do it for just
darn, we
necromancers.
removed minion anything. Couldn't do it for.
And I'm like, you always spawn into a town, so you would never spawn in.
We couldn't do it for
with
only
them.
just Necro. A
But then I remembered
Beastmaster would
that,
have to get
yes,
it as
you
well.
can spawn in with you. Like you can go through towns and they still exist once you come out of the town. So, I mean, it could be added to character data, I guess. I hate expanding character data. It's such a bloated mess. I think it might be possible. I hate that it's possible because it's such a pain to do. Put it in the suggestions channel on the
Their
Discord
suggestions
or the
channel. We
forums.
already got it.
And a small part of me hopes. No, I think it'd be good. I think you're right. It is useful. And after just logging in and out of my Acolyte like 6 times to go do all of
Getting
this
a new
stuff,
dishwasher today was way more exciting than
I kept
this
realizing,
stream.
I could do one more. Having to resummon the whole army each time. It was a pain. You're right. Especially when like all my summons are on cooldowns. When will shamans get love? I mean, we try and give everyone a little love every time. If you're asking for like this skill, it's kind of what this question kind of feels like it's asking for. When are we getting this skill? Unless we've said when. Oh my god, it's sitting in the middle of my screen. I did a classic mic. I'm so sorry. It's what you come here for, though, I assume. My unrivaled professionalism.
Classic Mike.
Yeah, like the word shaman doesn't really appear on this roadmap, does it?
Oh, that's going in the dev stream for sure.
Means I don't know when it's happening. My knowledge is limited to that roadmap. Not actually, but we've been talking about what that skill is going to be.
Shaman's cooked,
what could possibly go there, what it should be, all that sort of stuff. So many times, and there's been like reworks and updates to other skills where we've been like, okay, we're gonna start building that skill now. Don't you dare kill me with Avalanche.
What
My
is
first
going
death in
on?
stream is this
Nothing.
character
It's
is knocking me
fine.
from Avalanche. I refuse, sir. It's totally gonna be Avalanche. Healing my companion, yes. Make him huge.
That was genuinely funny. He's looking it up on stream. Oh, there's nothing, Shaman. Oh my gosh. And on that note, it's time to leave for my cruise. I'll see you guys in a week. Have fun,
so
sir.
we've
Don't
looked
eat
at like
too
this. There was some changes that happened to the Storm Totem a little while ago, and it was like actually going to be this skill that was going here, and we're just like, you know what? Let's roll it into Storm Totem. Then there was another skill that was going to go here, and we rolled it into something else instead. I think it became Tempest Strike or Gathering Storm. And then there was another skill we were going to put here. We rolled it into something else. Like there's been 3 skills that have like almost made it into here. They're just like incorporated into the tree elsewhere. So we just like keep having to come up with brand new ideas for that.
Just made a hardcore pally. Let's see if I can kill Aberoth. You can do it. I believe in you.
I do want to unlock Champion's Gate, but yeah. We just go back, right? It's kind of the awkward thing of coming up through here is you don't get the waypoint.
It's almost like, oh, we have a shaman. I forgot about that. Aren't these updates before 1.0? These are good questions.
For season 3, you accidentally teased Necro Minion army buffs, but didn't come. Can we expect them in season 4?
Skeletons. You didn't write skeletons.
Didn't we do a bunch of those?
You guys are monsters, dude.
I thought we did. Question mark? Am I misremembering this?
In the teaser video, in the trailer, you put skeleton tree. Now he's confused. Question was asked wrong.
I think I must be misremembering this.
I'm so excited for the next update. Joystick, don't do that.
Might be a trick question. I think what it was is that people asked me if I think this is what happened. I could be wrong. I think people asked me, "Are you gonna do it?" And I was like, "Yeah." And we did, and it just like wasn't enough, and everyone assumed I was like, we just hadn't done it yet or something like that. Is that what's going on? We just like we did it, but we didn't do enough of it, possibly. was a Summon Skeleton update on Season 3 trailer. Really? I don't know of any big changes to it coming. I think it may have just been scrapped. I do remember this now. There was a whole title card for it and everything. Yes. Oh, talking about Terra's Blessing being or like a healing spell. A Terra's Blessing almost became a shaman skill at one point. But we didn't want to push Tornado or Earthquake into the locked category because it's used by so many builds in Druid and Beastmaster. And we didn't think a Terra's Blessing worked well as
Sorry,
I
need to gather myself for just a second.
Lead. Oh, chest just popped. Could you ever see a new node for the Ice Barrage that would let it shoot in any direction, not just the direction it
Where's
is casted
Diesel
at,
at?
with the slight
Diesel?
homing, or is it too big of a part of the skill's identity to change? Yeah, for sure, I could see it doing that. I think I don't think it would be able to turn with you. Maybe it could. I think we would see
He's probably biting a leather strap.
like random aiming.
I take it all back. The past 2 hours were worth it
you're setting
now.
it up and it's going, and you're not able to perfectly control where it is.
Mike
Like,
just
part
casually
of
said
the skill is
skeleton
like you're
changes has
committing
probably been
to
scrapped.
not perfect
Yeah.
control on it, and that aiming is, and the skill in how you manipulate the aiming of it to get maximum value in it. Like that's the gameplay niche that ability sits in. And so I think regardless of if we had some sort of node that changed that, it would still have to fulfill that requirement. So I could see it being like it'll now like do targeted directional aiming at things in like a cone, but it doesn't home anymore or something like that. So like it'll like shoot. Someone asked me in the test stream why I do desktop capture instead of game capture. This is why.
I'm looking for it right now.
I know it's foolish. I know it's risky. I like to live dangerously. I don't. It's foolish. Whatever. Still getting used to the new snipping. I can't handle it yet. I miss my old tools. I miss my old OS so bad. Anyways, so right now it's just like it just shoots this direction, this direction, this direction, and as you move this way, it just keeps shooting like this, right? So I could see a version where it was like you start this way, and then it can like pick targets in a cone sort of thing, and as you move this way, that cone moves where it can like pick targets in that cone. I can see something like that to give it a little bit more, and like maybe it loses homing when it does that.
Balance changes for Necromancer minions. What are the two minions shown at the bottom of the screen? Summon Skeletons and Abomination.
Another Dreamthorn. I just realized that I'm in a significantly overleveled space now compared. I was like, I've just been rolling through underleveled or appropriately leveled stuff, and now I'm underleveled. I need to pay attention. Not Herboria. Didn't see Boria. This one Herboria? Ice Caverns. No, we don't want to go there. We do, but we'd rather go to Herboria to get the.
Those are nodes, sir. No, they didn't. Those are the skills.
We have one in this area of the world.
A-bomb and skeleton skills. Dun, dun, dun. Picture of them.
More control over the type of echo objectives we get, akin to super arena, so no arena nodes, along with more ways for echo reward control. I'd like to, and again, there's some changes in the in the way that the echo chains works a little bit, so it's kind of hard to answer this question without giving stuff away there.
Z-Bomb eats skeletons.
But not. Go north. Let's go north. We do get this waypoint automatically just from being here, yeah. We're gonna drop stuff on the ground
Shin.
because we are wasteful. All right, is there a chance for console this year? No.
Somebody wanted a bingo. Bingo!
I don't think so.
Wait, did Mike just say no chance for console this year? Is that what he just said? What did he just say?
I feel like we would have announced that, wouldn't we?
Oh my.
I shouldn't say this because I actually don't know when it's happening.
Oh my gosh. So expansion not this year.
But like, that would have been in the document, right?
Oh man, dude. Oh my.
Whatever it says in the looking ahead in last Epoch link is what you should take away. And I don't remember seeing it in there. And I feel like it would have said it, right? This all came out while I was away, and I just like read it quickly in a very sleep deprived state. What does it say? Elio, here we go. Doesn't say anything about a timeline. It's not even saying a timeline, like it can't be this year, can it? I know my deadline for stuff on it is coming up way too soon. I'm kind of freaking out on how little time I have to finish getting my stuff done for it, but I think that's just because you have to get stuff into consoles like for like proofing for console stuff so much earlier. From my understanding on how long it takes to get stuff done for consoles, we would have to have a console build already existing and being sent out to them at this point, if it was going to happen this year. And we haven't sent them a build yet. like a gold candidate or whatever it's called. Because they have to like make discs. Are they even making discs? This is how little I know about this process of what's going on. All I have is a Switch, so I guess the PlayStation doesn't even come with an actual disc drive anymore, does it? Someone asked me, does the PlayStation this is Mike's showing his age. I'm like, we gotta press all the discs. That takes forever. Just not, it's a separate add-on. Okay. Don't listen to me at all when it comes to console stuff. I have no idea what I'm talking about. The last non-Nintendo console I bought was technically I got that for free because I fixed it. I pulled the PS4 out of the trash and I fixed it. But it had a disc drive. The last one I bought was a PS3. Oh no, that one I fixed that one too. I bought it from my work, broken. My boss didn't want to take the time to fix it. He's like, it's not worth it to fix it. You won't make enough money off selling it. And I'm like, buy it off you for $50. I fix it on my own time at home. Also had a disk drive. All right, next question. Hey, Mike, long-time listener, first-time caller, I think. Welcome. Glad to have you with us. I don't have your name, so I can't address you by name. I think that's the trope, right? And any plans to update or change existing game sounds like tombs and cemetery? I leave the names next time. No, don't do the names. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. that wasn't a request. Any plans to update or change existing game sounds like tombs and cemeteries, primordials, rifts, etc., or just leave things as is for now? Yeah, there's a lot of sound updates happening. I know that like ability sounds are one of the most prominent targets for sound updates, because there's things that you use throughout the game. Like you may never go into a cemetery, you know, and so the character like one player may never affect that, but like every single person who plays a Primalist is probably going to use swipe at some point and hit something with it. And the people who are actually using swipe are going to be hearing it hundreds of thousands of times. So those sounds have to be really tight. So I know those are the focus right now, but there is a whole sound effect, like the mix specifically they keep calling it. And this is how little I know about sound effects, because I don't know what that means really. But they're targeting the sound effects themselves and how they fit into the mix. Because they just added, like there was a new no, Avalanche is not killing me today. I think there's a new there's a new row here, like a new channel. There's a couple new options. There's a lot of sound stuff happening.
It takes a lot to shock me. A lot. I feel shocked right now. I don't know what to say. My unwavering passion for this game, I'm just sitting here and taking a second, by the way.
Avalanche. Yeah, what's my cold res? My cold res is 75. This Avalanche is 50-50 physical, isn't it? Oh, that was a goblin. Sorry, lizard. I know what game I'm playing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I'm just...
Avalanche.
I'm just thinking about
yeah, okay.
How things were and how they are, more than anything else.
Move speed. We love move speed.
I think they're intentionally trying to piss us off. I don't know.
Health, manual health.
Diesel. I think it's because you've been diversifying more.
This is good. Yeah.
Why are you shocked, Aaron? I told you.
New one here. I think I'm tempted to actually try and mix Maelstrom in, go for physical Maelstrom. But I think we're gonna put Warcry here and go Berserk.
I hate to say it, but I feel like they lost the passion for the game. Oh, I don't know. There is it's just something is for sure off.
Not having mana problems. I don't think this is actually a good thing to go for. I was gonna go for it, but I don't think it's actually something we're gonna use. So immune while leaping is awesome. And CDR. I think we're gonna take some points out.
That teaser could be Boardman's Plank.
Pull 1 point here.
Boardman's Plank supports Storm Totem.
Now
it's got lightning on it. Now. Yeah, that could be an update for Boardman's Plank. I could see that. They said they're updating sets, maybe. I just want to know the future of the game I like. Storm Totem MTX. You think they lost key employees? No. I don't think it has anything to do with hiring or personnel.
All right. As a fan of fighting games, will we ever see a character that specializes in some form of martial art or fighting style in LE in the future? Yeah, maybe. I'd love to see a like a monk style.
You think they're trying to gatekeep some systems from other
I
companies?
think that's usually
I don't think so either.
Like, the theming that goes with it. For like an unarmed.
How could they not learn from the lack of communication only to drive a further wedge in said communication?
Fighting style is usually like monks that main class.
I don't know.
I don't think there's a part of the problem is I don't think there's a mastery that goes on right now. Okay, our raptor's dying a lot. I think that means we need to start investing in companion health in some way. Or I need to start pressing the heal button.
No, the game's
One
not
of the
dead
two.
by any means. The funding and what they have planned seems great. It's just more about the Friday dev streams.
You know how we feel about healing around here. It's fantastic.
I honestly think they're concerned with other companies stealing their ideas. Just seems that way. They've been way too secretive. I think it's important to give that feedback on the forums.
Got him before the...
They need to stop the dev streams.
Yeah. Oh, he got
Weirdly, I'm almost in agreement on that. And this has been my staple Saturday video for 196
I'd love to see a fighting
weekends.
The problem is not which classes do we want to see, which classes do we think will be fun, which classes do we have ideas for.
I think they should cancel the Friday dev streams.
The problem is which classes do we have time to make.
Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling too. If they're like this, I think they should rework them into something new.
When we pop our cooldowns, we attack real fast. Maybe we can actually spec into a Terra's Blessing. Is that the final one that we put here?
Something is definitely off. Or they're horrible at reading the room. I don't know. I mean, something's off for sure. I've watched every dev stream ever made for 5 years.
Four chance on melee hit. Yeah. Hard. Yeah.
The dev streams have outgrown what they used to be.
Okay, why isn't the game coming out to Xbox Series X? I have no idea. All I know, and like all I've been told on the matter is, when asked about which consoles it's coming to, say it's coming to PlayStation.
I went back to LE 2 weeks ago after missing season 3, and I'm having a blast
from a
farming the beast.
standpoint, I'd love to see it on every single console that exists.
Nice.
I'd love to see it on Switch. I'd love to see it on Dreamcast. No, it's not. That'll never happen. But it's like seeing it on any console is going to be surreal and a bit of a dream come true.
Maybe that's what's happening anyways, like replacing the dev streams with dev logs. Yeah, they've talked about that.
So yeah, I have no idea what's going on with Xbox at all. What do you think the next new boss? What do you think the next new boss will be an Uber? Like, do I think the next new boss will be an Uber boss? Like
Somebody's
an
trying to
upgraded
get
version of an existing
bingos.
boss? I do know the answer to this question, so I can't actually answer it. I can't speculate on it without lying or just saying the answer.
You could tell us, Mike.
But I'll say this: we are simultaneously, as like a general pipeline, not specifically talking about season 4, season 5, or LEO, but across that content, we are simultaneously working on new bosses, plural, that both fit into the category of new Uber boss and completely new boss. Which I know tells you very little and is probably pretty obvious, but that's kind of all I can say on the topic. Sorry. Mike's muscles are the next Uber boss. I just looked over. I saw the time. We're actually overtime on stream. I've been having so much fun back on stream. This has been awesome. We're gonna go to the next boss. We're gonna finish this little section.
We had new
I'm
balance.
just having too much fun playing. So you got any more questions? Dreamcast, yeah. We're going up the hill. We're gonna fight Stompy. 50-50 shot I die. Dreamcast did a ton of stuff right. It was incredible. It failed so spectacularly by just about every metric you can think of. So sad. But we did get, I think because of that, we did get one of my favorite games on GameCube ever, which was Sonic Adventure 2 Battles. I spent way too long raising Chow in that game. Just like, this is like little mini game where you just, these little tiny guys, you like race them and you can't do anything. You just like raise them like Pokemon basically, except they're all just like different color variants of the same shape. And then they can either be like good or bad. They get little like halo with little horns. And you just like race them and be like, oh, mine's gonna
We'll
win.
talk about the dev stream. It's about to be over.
That's it.
We'll talk about it in a second.
Great. Favorite flavor of loot lizard. This is implying we're eating them? It's a little disturbing, but definitely purple. Like, no question. It's like the saffron of the lizard world. That's the wrong color, but it just feels like it to me. I don't know, for some reason.
Are we going to talk about it or fight about it? No, everything's fine.
Grape. Oh, you ruined it for me. I don't know why, but artificial grape flavoring I just can't handle. That and cherry. Anytime I see something that's like flavored grape or flavored cherry, I just like can't eat them. But like I love grapes and I love cherries.
All right, I got balance update on the bingo card.
PSO. PSO is Phantasy Star Online.
What are we fighting about? We're not fighting about anything. It's been a great dev stream. We got a lot of new info.
GameCube had a... we're like way off topic now. I don't even care. The one little known feature of the GameCube
dies, we get a triple bingo.
Ethernet adapter. The bottom like this much of a GameCube is just like empty space for adapters to plug into. GameCubes are tiny. You can just lop off the bottom like quarter of them. There's the exact same console.
Very grumpy. I'm not grumpy.
And there's like a bunch of adapter space in there that you can like plug in different adapters, and one of them is a that was really close. That was really close. One of them is a high-speed Ethernet adapter. We used to play. I got my mom hooked on Phantasy Star Online, episode 1 and 2 for GameCube, and I remember like she got to like level 139, I think, and I was like level like 80. Like, Mom, you're too strong.
Rage quit turned into rage walking. No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
I started playing my mom's character instead. I'm not ashamed to admit it. A little ashamed to admit it.
I'm fine.
That's okay.
He walks off. I'm fine.
We got the Lance. Who's the cool kids now? Yeah, carry me, Mom. On that terrible disappointment, it's time to end. We'll be back same time, same place next week. I hope you had a good time. I know I did. I'll be back same time, same place next week. That's what I say at the end of these things. If I did not answer your question, I apologize. Do my best. There is a Ask the Devs channel on our Discord. I'll be happy to answer your questions there. And yeah.
Thanks, Mike. I'm fine. All right, let's look at dev chat bingo. Okay. Please don't. Please don't let this happen again.
Losing his
I'm
mind.
not losing my mind.
And I'm reaping all the benefits.
No. He's losing his mind. Okay. Dev chat bingo. Here's what we got. We got graphics update, Barbarian mentioned, stash tab update, console when, achievements when, PvP, crafting update, new boss, season 4 teaser, anything shaman. Go to Discord for suggestions, balance update, character customization, and corruption. Our free space, Mike cheated and started a new character going through the campaign, and somehow he did not die the entire stream. If we would have got our free space, we would have had 3. What do we get for the bingo lines? Well, since we have a bingo, I'm going to draw a giveaway at the end of today's stream. So I'm going to draw a giveaway since we got a bingo. See? Isn't that good? Isn't that good? As long as you guys are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. It's not rigged. Everybody knows the giveaways are legit. Guys. I got you the 2 lines. I knew somebody was out there cheating. See? Native was out there looking at the... I knew it. I was like, oh, those were 2 pretty late questions. 2 late questions were console when and new boss. I knew it. When in Rome, it's rigged. It's not rigged, guys. I mean, I didn't, you know, it wasn't my... I didn't do that. Hey. Aaron, check DMs.
Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching
All right,
you.
got it. Guilty. Okay. Let's talk about the dev stream for a minute. So there's bingo. We got it. We will draw the giveaways in a little bit. So the honest answer is I'm not sure. The dev stream used to be a weekly Friday stream where EHG would answer technical questions, hang out, play the game, and just kind of help build hype. And it was like, they almost kind of like fell into it, you know? And then it turned into their dedicated Friday stream where they give all the donations to charity. And again, it's just a way to kind of keep a gauge on the community when we were much smaller and answer questions. And it was just always fun. You know, it's just always fun. They started bringing on guests like the Lore Master. I've been on the dev stream a few times. And then they started dropping teasers. They called them leaks back in the day. But then they're like, these really aren't leaks because you're showing them. So then they called them teasers. So it'd be like you would tune in every Friday, right? Because, you know, think about it. If you are on Twitch, specifically spending your Friday tuning into the last Epoch dev stream, you are literally like the 0.01% of the community. You care the most. Like you want to hear the info for yourself live. And that was kind of rewarded by like, you are the first to see live this new node, this new unique, this new enemy. And it was always exciting. Mike would start the dev stream. I've got 3 things for you today. I got 4 things for you today. Today I've got something that's so juicy, I'm going to save it till the end. And it really was kind of exciting, right? Like, you know, obviously if you care about the game, like a lot of us, like how we do. And it's slowly morphed into something I don't fully recognize, which does make me sad. Like it does, you know, I'm not going to sit here. Like it does make me sad. Tomorrow's video will be Dev Chat 196 on my YouTube channel. And yeah, what will be covered on the Dev Chat? We're for sure not getting a barbarian. Skeletons for Necro are likely scrapped. A teaser that, you know, we have no idea what it is. It's just a lot of can't say this, can't say that. So really, it's just kind of 2 hours hanging out with a friend. More than anything else, the dev stream is like, let's go hang out with Mike for 2 hours, which Mike's my friend. I have nothing against Mike. Like hanging out with Mike for 2 hours and chatting with him is fine. It's just like watching another streamer, but it is definitely not 2 hours of hanging out with Mike to get fun, juicy information on the future. Like that part of the dev stream, at least for the last really season 3 and to now, is it's like it's gone. And I don't know why. Orange, I think it was Orange that said something. Maybe they don't want to show anything anymore because they're afraid that other people will take their IP and their ideas. I mean, I don't know if that's true. I think that's a stretch, but maybe like, hey, we're no longer showing stuff because we don't want it to fall in our competitors' hands. Maybe. I wonder if all the toxic BS in the last while has affected the dev streams. I don't know about that. It seems like they don't have anything exciting for the game. No, that's not it. They could have shown off a new unique, a new set bonus. They could have pulled one node from a rogue skill tree, which we have, you know, probably 70 new nodes. They could have taken one threshold node off the new Blade Dancer or Spellblade passive trees. There's probably going to be hundreds of new corrupted modifiers. You could have taken 3 to 4 of those and shown us our first what a corrupted affix looks like. And all of this stuff doesn't hurt, you know, future marketing. It would drive the 7 days until the next dev stream on socials and YouTube. Like, did you guys see this? Did you check that out? And it would give something to talk about throughout the week. So now it'll be another, you know, 7 days with nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I can't wrap my head around it. I can't wrap my head around it. I can't wrap my head around it. And again, obviously, like I'm very close to the game and the community and the developers. So it's hard for me to kind of make sense of it. Yeah, and that's kind of where my brain going is like, you know, how do you take 2 months off and then in the new year, like that's, you know, that's the bring it back stream. I don't know. When you have so much time in between seasons, you need to be putting out teasers weekly. Like there's a new unique, have fun theory crafting. Here's a possible corruption outcome. Send us some ideas of what you'd like to see. If they put out a new unique, I could stream the image of that unique for a month, trying to come up with a fun build for it. You know what I mean? And as I'm streaming, trying to come up with a fun build for the new unique, that's hundreds of eyes, thousands of eyes looking at the game, talking about it. Yeah, that's the stuff bingo. Dev stream should have been a banger and it fell flat. Aside from the lack of teasers, it could be the team and the game has gotten just so big that Mike really is not informed well enough to be able to answer questions. Yeah, I picked up on that a little bit. Now, remember that Mike just got back from his leave. So it's like he just, you know, if you take a couple months off and you get back to the office, obviously you're going to be a little disconnected, which he openly admitted. So I get that. I don't fault him for that. But if the team has grown from, you know, 10 members to 50 members to 100 members to 130 team members, and you've got, 20 different departments. He's not a part of the marketing team or the, so when a question is like, hey, can you talk about X, Y, or Z, like console launch? You're gonna be like, I have no idea. Like, I'm not a part of that team. So that's tough. And he needs to be careful for what he shares. Yeah. I do struggle with this. It's his role. He is hosting the event. They need to equip him with the info. It almost makes sense to set it up where on all their socials, they could go to Reddit, their forums, Discord, all their different socials, Instagram, and build the questions throughout the week, and then like almost present everything so that he has all the info on said questions instead of taking like the same, 20 live questions from the audience, or do a Q&A right at the end. All right, we're now in the last 15 minutes. I'm going to go Q&A from the audience that we've built over the last 2 hours. Maybe format it differently. That would be a good idea too. Something like that. But Naked, to your point, if you took 7 months to build a season, I mean, could you not produce one teaser a week? I mean, within the next 8 Fridays, we will know everything, which means this dev stream, you've got eight Fridays. So you would need 8 total images. That should be like, I don't know, in my head, I would think like, because obviously we know the patch notes and the size of these patches. That should be easy. Did you ever ask them about the summoned skeletons in the Caesar 3 trailer? Yeah, Mike said he thinks it got scrapped. Since he's answering while playing, it seems like wasting our time. He's primarily just plays. Well, remember that the dev stream has always been like a hangout session. It's the fun of the dev stream is Mike accidentally leaking something and leaving an image on the screen and Mike dying 40 times. And like there actually has always been like a fun kind of human, unpolished element to it. But I actually think they need to flip it now. I actually think they need to flip it from that like fun, small indie studio hanging out with one of the senior developers and co-founder to like actually a more professional where you're giving info and building hype. I think that's what they need to do. It needs to evolve a little bit. Then it should be left as a hangout session, and they need to deliberately have season info seasons to engage with the community. Ellie Campfire coming. You guys know what I mean, I think. No, I'm not familiar with the Final Fantasy letter. While we could have all the best ideas on how to handle the dev streams, in the end, it's how they see and view how they want to use it. Right now, I think they haven't cut them off only because they've been around for so long. Might be doing this on Discord or forums. Yeah. I think they should switch to fireside chats, present bigger info. But it's hard to do a fireside chat every Friday, right? Like, you would think the marketing team, the community team, right? You're supposed to be, like, know your audience. You know, you're reading feedback. It'd be really easy to create a way to get questions. So, like, building the questions should be super easy. They do that for the lore streams with Kyle. They have all the lore questions pre-built. So that, you know, that would be fine. It could just be a temporary setback, playing it close to the vest while they are in the transition period. That could be it. Yeah, that could be it. I just think everybody in this stream wants them to go so well. Like, if you're in my stream right now talking about the last Epoch dev stream, you care more about this game than, like, probably anybody on the planet. But like, just know if EHG is listening, obviously it's with love. Like, we care so much. PoE never has anything till ready to patch, so Mike answering questions each week was a surprise to me when I came over. The difference between PoE and LE right now is that you get a new season, you get a new league every 2 months, whether it's PoE 1 or PoE 2. So their marketing cycle for their new leagues is normally you're only going weeks, if not a month, before you're hearing about the next thing. So there's really no gap in their communication based upon their content cycles. Where Last Epoch isn't like that. So season 2, we had to wait 9 months. And then season 3, we had to wait 4 months. And now season 4, we have to wait 7 months. So you're talking about 20 months. You get 3 seasons. That is a lot of empty time to try and fill. That is a lot. Wow, I've never thought of that. 20 months. The dev stream was whack. Sorry, brother. Just my feelings. No, I get it. I get it. OMG, I don't care so much. This is 100% the best Diablo-style game I've played. PoE is killing it right now? You think PoE 2 is killing it right now? I thought a lot of people weren't happy with Dawn of the Hunt. I mean, The Last Druid. I'm installing Grim Dawn as we chat. I think PoE 2 is going to have a very solid 0.5. I think their end game update for the next PoE 2 update is going to be a doozy in a good way. If they take all their learnings from PoE 1 to put it into PoE 2's end game, I think it's going to be good. I absolutely love LE. Me too. I'm playing LE right now. Screw all you guys, me too. I'm playing Wolcen. PoE 2 is decent right now, in my opinion, but it still has a lot to progress. Yeah. Surely the endgame update isn't pushed back to 0.6. I don't know. I don't know why, but my gut feeling tells me LE will be very successful long term. Oh yeah. I don't have any worry about the future of Last Epoch and what they are planning content-wise for the game. I just want them to help flip the narrative with the community. Like right now, it's just like, you know, a lot of people are nervous for the future. And coming out guns blazing with what's coming for the future, I don't know, I just think that that's the right approach. And I don't know, you know, I'm not a marketing major. I'm a business. I don't know. I wish they shared more. He just wants them to get on the ball marketing wise. I mean, obviously it's early. We have 2 months, 17 days, 17 days, 2 months, 17 days until the next season. So it is still a long time, but giving us breadcrumbs, I think would go pretty far. I think giving us breadcrumbs would go pretty far. I think Frontier shows they have a good game and can attract new people, but LE needs to be visible. Well, think about it. I think most of you would agree with this. At least the core. If we're talking about the core of Last Epoch, 5 classes, 15 masteries, 118 skills, passives, campaign, visuals, character customization, dungeons, monolith, endgame bossing. I feel like obviously there's a ton to be desired, but the core of the game, crafting, loot filter, all that stuff, quality of life, factions, the game is in a decent state. Of course, it could be a lot better. But it's like, most people I don't hear a ton of complaining about Last Epoch, the game. I hear people saying they want more content, they want more bosses, they want bugs fixed, but I don't hear a ton about Last Epoch, the game. I hear about the marketing. I hear about, I didn't know about this. I hear about, I I didn't know this was coming out. I hear about AI, I hear about crafting, I hear about acquisition. I hear about a lot of like the ancillary things, not the core game. And I wish they really focused on that more. Yep, it's my favorite as far as core game. It would do so much for the game if they gave us something to talk about. I know. You know, I don't know. Maybe somebody knows more than me. I wonder what, from a marketing perspective, is better. If you teased out the season, you know, every week you got one thing and then you had a big reveal, or you didn't show anything and then you had even a bigger reveal. Is it better to have that huge splash, or is it better to kind of slowly release it? I don't know. It's the latter. It would be better to have a huge splash if they reliably put out a new season every 3 months. The build-up is likely going to generate more conversation. I don't know. We got 2 bingos, even though the community was looking at my bingo card to make it happen. So my notes from the dev stream, achievements, no idea, no barbarian, Weaver tree changes, none, hoping for stash update, thoughts on season 4, no update on imprints, the teaser they showed, no shaman update, skeleton scrapped, don't know when console's coming out, working on new bosses. Whoa, that's my notes. Wow, that's whoa. Yeah, those aren't. Maybe we just don't have a recap this week. Those are my notes. Those are my notes.
Oh, crazy?
Don't mind if I do.
That's more negative than positive. It's not negative. It's just informing us so we know so we know what to expect is what it is. We want a bingo. Bingo. Was that in shorthand? Yes. I just write the time for when it said and what it is. I already knew they were working on new bosses. Mike leaked that in September, October. I know, but you know, I gotta take what I can get. I gotta take what I can get. Okay. Good discussion. I'm feeling what a lot of you are feeling. It was man, I expected a real show today. I don't know why. I just thought new year, 2 months off, mic back, guns blazing. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a lot to say. All right, let's draw the giveaway. Let's draw the giveaway. Perhaps we've been spoiled by the cadence that other companies have adopted. Could be. Seems like a lost opportunity. Yeah. The mic comes back, drops all this new season 4 info to just get that machine going. It's just nothing. Literally nothing. Time for the bots to win. No, we're not. There's no bots in this giveaway. Oh, sorry, everybody. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Costs you nothing. I am required to play this song. I don't know what it is. So if you don't like it, don't fault me. I don't know what it is.
It's a tiny tweak, but it's really a huge change. It's 2 a.m. for Tectonics Heat. He's in the
No, I'll save this for another stream. It's called Aaron the Website Monster. I'm always changing the website stuff. No, I don't want to listen to that right now. Boo! Stay positive. You always have PoE Reapers to fall back on. Ooh, I like PoE Reapers. I logged into my Reapers the other day. Just play it. Oh, brother.
On code, guilty's on a spreadsheet, praying for the website to load. Too many items to change, and the colors only grow. Get it done by tonight, guys. Aaron says with a wide grin. What did we sign up for? Didn't know we would always ask for more. Just one more feature. Aaron drops another giant list. Tech and guilty get pissed. All in the group call, please let us sleep. But Aaron's a madman and they're in too deep. Aaron, you slave driver, got a chain to the side like a big bad monster. Yelling code faster, this thing's a disaster. Aaron, whipping out tasks like rapid fire. What we type out is every desire. Every little hostage just to his guidance. Coding in the background with defiance. New boss fight, new build time. Can we make it pop more? He can't stop, he wants more and more. Shouting from behind his closet door. Tectonics mutters maybe while he rewrites half the code.
Okay, listen. I have high expectations for the website, okay? And the fact that I continue to make complete overhaul changes after we just spent a month redoing it doesn't mean that I'm a website monster. It just means that I'm never satisfied. No, that's not what I mean. I mean, yeah, it's called optimizations. It's optimizing.
He sneaks in a quick game, playing solo mode, tipped and guilty. Shout back, no more changes, please. Aaron, the big bad monster, says this should be a breeze. They cry out in DMs and phone calls. Why can't we game? Aaron, the giant meanie, says you've only got yourself to blame. This website stuff is crazy. All we can do is whine, but Aaron, the monster, just goes live saying, oh, you'll be just fine. Aaron, you slave driver, got a chain to the side like a big bad monster. Yelling code faster, this thing's a disaster. Aaron, whipping out tasks like rapid fire. What we type out is every desire. Happy little hostage just to his guidance. Coding in the background with defiance. He's like, team, I adore you, but what if it loaded faster? Tech and guilty code this happy RPG disaster. When you see the shiny pages, know they bled for every line, and in the long run, Aaron, the tiny tyrant, will be just fine. So he goes online, his world is not his own. Nothing but polka to fill his ears, which brings the big man to tears. But he's got the best community all around, filled nonsense and making Aaron walk to the fair. Aaron, you slave driver, that chain to the side like a big bad monster. Yeah.
Did it just say make Aaron walk to the fence? Is that what it said? I hate this song.
Yelling code faster, this thing's a disaster. Aaron,
I don't like that song. Aaron, the problem is Ellie is expected to act like GGG or Blizzard, and they can't. I actually think historically what's always set 11th Hour games apart is they never acted like GGG or Blizzard. They came across as down-to-earth, real people. Listen to their community. Live stream, non-scripted, every Friday, where you could see new stuff and get your direct questions answered. Could you imagine you as a community manager or you as a community member getting a direct question answered by like Jonathan Roberts? You know, that's really cool. That's how it used to be. Well, technically it still is. You can get your question answered by Mike, but yeah, I don't know. We know he's a perfectionist. Just look at his stash tabs. I don't bring my stash tab level of OCD to the website. Come on, guys. Jonathan Rogers. Sorry. I don't know. My brain's not working. You know what I mean. Wait, do I bring that level of OCD? Quit stalling and draw the bot. I didn't want to play the song. They made me. Okay. Final time I'm calling it. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, costs you a nothing. Type in !a giveaway. Get into today's giveaway. Yay. Hey. Hooray. Now Aaron is blaming us. I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming Guilty Song. All right. I missed the Ellie stream. Is there something really cool? Dude, you missed so much. You're going to have to watch my video tomorrow on YouTube. I've got all of the notes for you. Bait? LE2 was announced? No, LE2 is not announced. Yeah, all 4 minutes of it. It's not going to be 4 minutes. There's lots of stuff. It may have just been canceled. Will you guys stop it? LE Immortal was announced. Sorry, might be 3. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, 7. Longest part of the video will be the intro. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Aaron just melted away. There was one part of the stream I literally turned my camera off because I had to compose myself for a second. I couldn't believe it. I literally was. I thought I was gonna go into shock during stream. I literally turned my camera off. I was like, oh. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. Can we vote on the intro? No. I'm interested if someone clipped just the info that was given, how long the stream actually would have been. Aaron, go visit the general chat. I made a pretty good clip. Uh-oh, your face is priceless. Don't let Guilty see it. Let's get this embarrassment over with. And the winner is... Click. Black Gem is the winner. Everybody knows Gem. Big contributor to the channel. Wait, and I don't mean big contributor as in pay to win. I just mean, oh, of course. No way. Yes. It's totally rigged. I know Black Gem. Best bot here. It's not, what? He's not a bot. Big donate. You know what I mean. It's pay to win for sure. No, I'm just saying. Stop the giveaways. They're rigged. He's AI. Gem, can you just write something that you know? That's my 4th time. One more and a bingo. Okay, guys. That's not true. 4th time. Can you... You guys, this isn't what it looks like. All I get from Aaron is screaming at me. Tell him, will you at least tell him you're not a bot? Just write something only a human would say. You're never beating these allegations. Oh, brother. Diesel, how many times have you won? We can't escape pay to win even on the giveaways. No. That's exactly what it looks like. What? Guys, he's real. Did Mike have anything juicy for today? Yep. I've got all my notes. You'll find out tomorrow in the video. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. No, it was not a great dev stream. He's not a bot. He said it's the You've won 0? No human speech. Dude, that's not funny. That's not, come on, dude. See, he's joking. He's playing for laughs, Diesel. Guys, that's not funny. Wes, don't. Oh, yeah, such a good joke. I'm afraid to check it out. I think EHG really needs some hype right now. Dude, you're going to get me. You're literally going to. It's like the lawnmower. You're restarting it right now. You're going to get me to freak out on stream. I'm afraid to check out the LE dev stream. I think EHG really needs some hype right now. I'm sorry, I did not know. It's okay. It's okay. Breathe. I'm fine. I had to bring some joy after the dev stream. That's something a human would say. All mistyped. There you go. The giveaway has more chatter than the LE spoiler. Put yourself in Mike's place. It would be tough. I don't blame or feel mad at Mike in any way, shape, or form. He just got back from his leave. Mike's my friend. Like, actual friend. We're all humans here. You freaking out would probably create a lot more hype than the stream did. Diesel says, I do. Mike makes me angry. Mike is not a bot. Everyone knows he's real. Right? Mike's awesome. I feel for him too. Next time, can you give us less hype for the giveaway? Takes away from the dev stream. Even bots. Typo. They literally just need to stop the dev streams every Friday. So the dev stream in its current state of my opinion, should be canceled. Either you go back to the original dev streams or you completely update the format. That's my feeling. In its current state, I think they should cancel them. I think it doesn't help. Agreed. Yep. You either get back to like what made them awesome or you update the format moving forward. That's where I'm at. Dev chat content is only a minute long. And Aaron, why is there so many bots? You guys are all insane. I don't know what to say. Yeah, that's where I'm at. All right. We watched, in my opinion, what I thought was very well done, the new Torchlight Infinite live stream. There is so many changes and updates coming to TLI that most people in stream were like, we're at the point where it's so much info, I don't even know what the hell is going on. Talk about hype. Look what TLI did. Yeah, I don't know. They every season they're completely transforming that game. So I'm hoping that this is a fun season. We watched the return of the last Epoch dev stream. Mike answered all the questions that were given to him, and he showed us one season 4 teaser. It was an image. And we don't know what it is, but we can kind of guess. So I'll have all that in the breakdown of the live stream in tomorrow's video. So yeah. If only it was a good game. You don't like TLI? What don't you like about it? Doesn't every TLI update completely change the freaking game? Yes, it does. What I like about this one is all the UIs and like the visuals are all changed. Relax, guys. It was the best dev stream of the year. Okay, I'm leaving with that. I'm leaving with that. Best dev stream of the year. Perfect. Did they ever make a proper summoner in TLI? Are they all temp pets? No. The Moto has permanent pets, and so does Iris. Yeah. We're at the point where people are more excited about TLI than LE. You are all awesome. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your Friday. It is very rare that I feel like mentally exhausted at the end of a stream. I feel exhausted. You know what I'm going to do? Diesel, you'll be proud of me. I'm going to check in with the family. If everybody's good, I'm going to the gym. Have a great Friday evening. If you guys need anything, hit me up in Discord. DevChat 196 dropping tomorrow. Good. Have a good one, everybody. I'll talk to you later.